Hello, all of you beautiful beings out there, and welcome to the stream. I am Esser, the Labramon. I'm taking over today for them, and we're working on the SCAR system. Yeah. And, yeah. Welcome on in, everybody. Thanks for coming by.
Hello.
Hi, dear. Hello there, Zorkit. Oh, yeah. New model is great. And I got lots of stuff. Yeah. I really don't know what's going on with the art stream, but we've also got Wicked Whiskers over here doing some art today. But yeah, I got Engie. I got this face. This one, which you can't really see very well. Let me go bigger. Wrong one. There we go. But yeah, I got this one.
Oh god, zoom in.
Then there is Surprise. And we got Sad.
Don't make me do that.
Smile and bigger smile. Yeah. But yeah. New model. Super happy.
Good.
Abby! Hello.
I mean, fair, but you guys don't already have a power that lets you see, like, the power level.
Thank you, Abby. It was done by Conrad, the 3D artist that I work with, that I manage for and stuff.
Right now, at this level,
I think it's this command. Yeah.
ability to just go, like,
If you guys would like a model, he's open for commissions.
not to mention there is
He's working through several. He's working through his list right now, and yeah, I kind of slid Asher in a little earlier
Yeah,
than planned.
I'm actually curious to what the collar says.
It's a holy ring.
Oh.
And yeah, it's got the standard holy ring text on it, Carcerus. If I recall correctly, it just says digital monster. Yeah, it just means digital monster. And yes, the Holy Ring is actually something that a lot of Digimon have. Well, not a lot, but several of them have. And hello, I do things. Abby! Abby! Come join voice, please. I haven't gotten to hang out in forever. But if you're busy, that's okay. make you I do things. It's still a work in progress. For example, the hands are reversed. Like right now, my palms are up, and yet, well, you guys can see, yeah, it's got some issues. Asher Rakshasa? What do you mean? I don't know what you mean.
Akasha. Ray.
Rakshasa? Oh! Well, no, it's not supposed to be that way. Also, I forgot to start up the Marten bot.
Beep.
Hello.
Hello there.
Hello. I see there is art being done and work on the scar system.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Just getting things pulled up. Hi, Zolet!
I just wanted to say hi. I will be back in a little bit if that is alright.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay. Love you. Beep beep.
See ya.
Alright, we are gonna start with working on the equipment, the inventory stuff, carrying capacity and whatnot. Just because that kind of needs to get done. So I guess I should probably work on the combat stuff as well, but... YOLO! I work on what I want when I want. Mahahaha!
That laugh brings me joy.
Yes, Carcerus. I've never been a fan of just plain old, carrying weight, cause... Well, like I mentioned here, how are you actually carrying those 50 pickaxes?
I'll do whatever I want, bro. I will pick up 1,000 candlesticks and eat it.
Okay. No. Bad boy.
Girl. Wait, no, frame.
Slitherite, why? Ow.
No!
Why would you do that to me, Slytherin? What did I do? Why? How did I hurt you? I didn't mean to hurt you. I'm sorry.
No, not the queen.
I guess nobody likes me because they keep bullying me.
God damn it, no, you're making me feel guilt.
It's okay. I'll keep working. Maybe they don't like me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
please. I don't want to whine again.
Maybe if I get this work done, they'll like me. Yeah.
So I.
Keep using Rygon blankets.
Yeah, but Merle, you were definitely looking for that anvil, weren't you?
And that was part.
They never do just one anvil if it helps.
Ooh, Pokemon music. This is the Rocket Hideout music.
To be fair, I can't. I
I think.
usually remember the version that hurts my ears with the friggin'.
Should we have the total bulk that you can carry equal to your body score?
The activities you want to do.
Which my concern there is that it's like, well, what do I have tied to mind and soul?
Get stronger.
Or should I have it tied to the
fight it,
vigor
it's
score.
blown up, right?
And hey there, Hectic.
And I knew that's
And
not
hello,
what meant
Geode.
it, but that is what. Train.
Body or
But in
vigor?
this game, we're party
I'm
level
kind of leaning
down,
towards
so,
vigor.
um,
Body makes sense, but at the same time, it's like, I kind of feel like we need to balance things and make mind and soul have something special tied to them. But I have no idea what we would do with that. Then again, I was thinking of adding actual magic to the system.
Ooh, interesting.
It would probably be a lot stronger than what, you know. Oh yeah, balance is very hard.
yeah, I see what you're getting at. That would take some effort, yeah.
But yeah, the magic would be tied to your mind score, but then what could we tie to the soul score? Actually, we probably shouldn't do that with the mind because that is imbalanced on what is tied to what then. We'll probably tie magic to willpower or something. We'll figure it out later. Honestly, I think that the magic may be a supplement
And like these guys are getting special
rather
stuff
than
from
part of the
each other.
core system.
And I'm given the special.
All I heard was take your magic supplements.
Well, you need to listen better because that is definitely not what I said. Oh yeah, somebody not exactly complained, but was like, this is weird, so we'll just cut that out. I'm not gonna bother marking it because it's, you know, it's just a description for it. It's not important to highlight as this is new.
About it, I might allow you guys to use your.
I mean, to be fair, you're in a magical world. Magic.
So, Carcerus, with our system,
Get with bonus crafting.
body influences your physical attacks. Attacks that have a clear physical presence to them.
There's a few.
Flamethrower is one that is up in the air. It is one that we use as an example as something that could be considered a body, a physical thing instead, because you got the fire that you are breathing out of your body. That said,
Oh, so if it's part of you.
Yeah. So if
basically, yes. Mind influences the special abilities. You know, those things that don't have a physical presence to them.
Yep. And to my knowledge, you separately.
And then soul is primarily used for status effects, adjusting how good an opponent is. you know, if you're trying to lower some of their stats, it uses soul.
Like this lore.
To give soul a bit more use, we did also add the soul boost system, which gives you free dice that you can roll every session. These allow you to re-roll a result of 1. Or you can add an extra die to a roll. Yes, exactly, Carcerus. Actually, I like that wording. Let me go ahead and add that. By the way, everybody, I'm not certain if we are going to actually have some commissions open today. The plan is that we will, but if you guys would like to get on the wheel for when this current piece is done, let me know.
Buried treasure map.
This gets reset.
I might go there.
He dothings is mlemming everyone.
Oh.
Also, sorry if I'm being a little quiet, guys. Kind of the standard thing with this kind of stream. You know, I will read sections and such, talk to you every now and then, and mostly just kind of just typing here.
It's all good. It's all good.
Hey, Orca! And, yeah, the new model is great. It's got some issues. It's still a work in progress, but I've got it, and I can use it, and it's awesome. I love it. Oh, no worries, Hectic. And that's definitely an interesting take on it.
Now that is a big mushroom.
There you are, Whiskers! By the way, everybody, Wicked Whiskers there is the artist that is, doing the art here.
Nothings has purchased 10 avatars and Martin's packs.
I do things! Thank you so much for those amp pack purchases. Or purchase. I seriously need to come up with a more smooth way to thank you guys. I am so awkward on the mounts. But anyways, thank you so much for that purchase and supporting the channel. I really, really appreciate it. By the way, if anybody would be willing to gift a sub to Whiskers, it would be very much appreciated. Hey, Boo! I am doing well.
Hello,
How
Commander.
are you, Boo?
In response to your request, we have sent backup. Good luck, Commander. We are forever in your debt.
Carcerus! Thank you so much for that gift sub. So, yeah, that went to Kazu. Oh yeah, Paradox. Kazu comes and hangs out every now and then. I'm pretty sure there's a way to select somebody. Or unless they got rid of it, there is anyways. There it is.
Fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
Thank you so much, Carcerus. I really appreciate it. And I know that Whiskers really appreciates it because they the ads were interrupting them a bit.
It's waffling for 5?
Sure, Boo. And hello there, Mango. How do farmers party? I have no idea. And hello there, Spooky. Yeah, Spooky. I got the I got the Asher model in. Well, a work in progress, but nice, Boo, nice.
Oh, I asked the retort.
Really?
I know your answer.
Really? Really,
Do
Spooky?
you ever
Really?
have plans to do something and do anything else, anything but?
To be fair, Spooky did. I would have as well.
Yes, Mango, I got my squeaky toy here. Yeah.
Oh, not a squeaky toy!
Yes, you are.
Feel bad because I'm not like
No,
You just squeaked. You're a squeaky toy.
putting
I did squeak.
And,
Much.
Hectic, not with the commands, but there is an extension down in the description below that you can use for battling and stuff.
and I want to make maps and I want to make combat encounters and I want to do things, but sometimes these guys don't
Ooh.
get super fun.
She is a cute squeaky toy, yes.
But it doesn't always.
Ah.
And by you problem, I mean like you got stopped. I just want to clarify that. I don't want you to feel singled out. but it doesn't always help. And then there's just like...
Hello.
Hello.
Rykon!
Hey, Sam, what's up, man?
Oh, I got the new Aether model.
Nice. You gonna try it out tonight?
It's I'm using it right now.
All right, go on here. Let me take a look. Let me boot up your stream. Damn, your modeler got that done pretty quick.
Oh yeah. When he gets when I can get him to get his mind on things, he gets stuff done pretty quick. Of course, he kind of doesn't do anything else, so.
Yeah, I hear that. Just like trying to get people going on like a group project in college.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, chat. Yeah, it's me. We're just taking a break over on my stream, so I figured I'd pop on over to Zim's and see what he's up to.
Ow! Why, Merle? Why? I've got many expressions I can bring out. Like this one. When they do something mean. You see it, right?
Hello there, Geode.
You see it?
Yeah, I see it. You're very sad.
I also have clothes, but they stole them.
Yeah, they stole mine
no
too.
Clothes.
Drunk Dragon stole
No
mine
clothes for either of you.
too. Meh.
It's okay. I still have my boxes. Mahaha!
Also, I was trying to head to the trader, and not only am I picking up more shellstone than I should, because we have a...
No, I can't do that, Hectic.
But I am,
Oh, gee, thanks, dear.
15 different copper...
And I mean it.
And it wouldn't be big ones, 'cause there's but that's still a...
Yes, yes, I can, Hectic. Oh. Well, normally they wouldn't, Spooky, not even for that, but technically that is a possibility. And hello there, Darkest. Yeah, I guess I can make them come off for treat stream stuff.
Oh, that's sweet of you to say, dear Guardian.
Hey there, dear Guardian, aka Sheikah. Just thought you should know that Iduthings thinks you're cute.
Ow.
Honestly, Asher might be the oldest in the entire group in the Digimon game.
Asher? No.
There's backstory stuff that's gonna pop up at some point.
No, fair enough, fair enough.
I thought Asher was a kid, to be fair.
I guess it's one of those currently kid form. Or kiddish, anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, he basically rehatched. In a way. There's more to it than that, but yes. Not child, Merle, but...
Yeah.
And yes, Liam, Asher has reached the 3rd dimension.
I got home at roughly
Hello, good kitty.
2:15.
You guys will have to watch the Digimon campaign to find out what's going on with Asher.
So roughly
Because I'm not going to
Asher is
say
secretly
anything more than that.
Asher is secretly 400 years old.
Liam says hi, Rygon.
Who says hi?
Liam.
Oh, hello, Liam. Hope you're doing well.
Darkest Claw, I am referring to our Digimon tabletop campaign that we stream on Fridays.
I'll turn off
Well,
the
most
server.
Fridays. This last one we had to cancel, or more rather, I had to force Kerr to let me cancel because he wanted to still run, but he was sick. He was very sick.
Okay.
Hey, Pixel!
It gave you.
No worries, Darkest Claw. Yeah, Carcerus, which is one thing when, you know, like if I get sick, I come in here and I play a game. It'll be a smaller game, something lighter, well, not smaller game, but something that I can just vibe with. Like my kind of, my style of sick games would be things like Stellaris or... Well, Cosmoteer would fall under that category. Whereas with the tabletop game, you kind of need to have your all ready to go. It's not something where you can just do the show must go on. At least not when the storyteller is sick.
But it allows them to hear me.
They had a player that's sick, yeah, they can sit in the background a bit, but the storyteller needs to be ready. Well, Spooky, I will say that we have a plan for... Oh god.
I'm
sorry,
258 bitties.
You
Met
confused me
Rock's
because you said squeaky, and I hate how I responded. What?
But I said spooky.
Oh.
But anyways, we do have plans for a Star Wars campaign at some point in the near future, or near-ish. Beyond that, I don't have plans for much else. My schedule is a little full at the moment. Maybe a little too much rest? Ah, one of those. I do think thank you for those biddies, even if that makes me cringe. And again, everybody, if you would like on our art wheel, let me know. It is $33 for a line art and $77 for colors. I don't know if we're actually going to get do some commissions today or not. Kind of depends on Whiskers.
Oh, hi, Star Wolf. I'm arriving.
You always wanted to play D&D, but you don't know how? I would probably recommend then, obviously, read the material. At least give it a quick glance over. But don't be afraid to maybe jump in with an experienced group. People who can help to guide you. At least one member who knows what they're doing, and they can help to guide you through the basics.
Real quick, Star Wolf Skin! Mirai, hello! And yes! Hello! Here, let me show off for you, Mirai. Let me show off. This one. Yes. Where is it? There it is. This one. Hi. So yeah, we can do the sad. We got poker face. We got a dude really face. I like this one. I like this one a lot. We've got surprise. Happy.
Rank up. Hold
Bigger
the
happy.
line. This hamlet shall not fall.
And
Zorkikijiro
yes.
raided my stream with 3 viewers.
Zorkid! Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, everybody. How was your stream? Liam, I don't really have interest in trying anything really D&D related because of what Wizards of the Coast did earlier this year. I don't do anything with D&D anymore. Except for a few of the video games. Thank you, though. But yeah, me right. Asher model is ready. Well, it's still work in progress. But it's here. Mahaha! Yeah, Cartharith. Yeah. Still very much upset with them. All of my Pokemon campaigns are still going, Zorkit. I did end our D&D campaigns or switch them over to Pathfinder, but Zorkit, I'm not sure why it's doing that, but it's supposed to pull directly from your Twitch, so I don't know what's going on there. It might just be something broken somewhere. But there's nothing that you can do on your end. Unless you didn't change your category, in which case you're probably gonna get in trouble with Twitch.
Uh-oh.
Okay,
oh my
you
god,
did
Toontown brings back
not.
memories.
Okay, Zorkit, you'd really need to make sure you set the right category if you're streaming, because you will get banned if you're not streaming to the right category. Yeah, you don't have it put in correctly. Hey, no worries, Spooky. There is a stream manager that I personally use, Zorkit, that makes things a lot easier. Though, I still recommend you put in a little bit of a pause to your streaming until you get an actual mic. Yeti is a good pick. Do you have it already, or... because you didn't last time that I went over there. Okay, then good. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend using OBS. Use Twitch's website. The snowball is okay. It's kind of an entry-level thing. It's not the greatest, but it's there. Anyways, back to work here. Where were we?
That's a good question. I'm pretty sure I was just seeing a cute Asher BQ.
Joke.
Yes. Mahaha. So how has your stream or day been today, Rygon?
It hasn't been too bad. We actually almost hit 20 viewers at one point, which is pretty good. I've been hitting about
Very
an average
nice.
of 10 to 15, which has been nice. Means the stream is slowly but surely growing. We played the Complex Expedition earlier, which is a nice little atmospheric walking simulator. Had a lot of fun with that. And now we're playing through BioShock Infinite.
Very nice.
Yeah, although I didn't quite realize just how current BioShock Infinite is to the way things are in the American government right now, and I feel like, oh my gosh, this is what's gonna happen in like 5 years when everything finally goes to heck. Just minus the floating city.
Oh God, no!
Yeah, right now we're just we're taking a quick break between games, or not between games. We're just taking a quick break because I've been trying to do a thing where I take a break like every 2 or 3 hours, just to deprocess a little bit, walk around, get up, get drinks, all that sort of thing.
That's fair. Hi, Dimmond. I've never played any of the BioShock games personally.
Actually, not too bad. So long as you can handle, having like pseudo propaganda like shoved down your throat. And by propaganda, I mean like in-game propaganda. I don't mean necessarily like real life shit.
Well, at least at the time, not real life shit, right?
Yeah, right. Like right now in BioShock Infinite, it's like pseudo-religious, all patriotic shit. It's like, oh my god, no, this is too much like real life. It's just minus the barbershop quartet.
We need more barbershop quartets. Got it.
I actually agree. Barbershop quartets were great.
I find them good, but in small amounts.
That's fair. That's fair. I haven't come across any that it's like, yeah, there's a whole bunch of this, so there's a whole bunch to listen to right here. I haven't come across that, so I want to know how long I would think that, but
There was one Christian barbershop quartet, though I actually did enjoy listening, but that's because they did like a lot of like Christmas songs and they did their own spin on them and stuff like that.
Oh, nice.
And they had one dude who had a really deep voice, so whenever he started singing, I was always like, yes.
You should check out, oh, what's their name? Also, hello there, Jevy Bond.
Thorn. What's it, the Fishes?
Voice Play. They're an a cappella group.
I'm not familiar with.
They've got one guy in there that's got an incredibly deep voice.
Oh, hell yeah.
Sadly, no, Jevy. I want one. I will have one day. But right now, no.
Dang,
I would
actually
say
have to bring up my custom music to find this guy. Go ahead.
I would say yes, Liam, because there's still Thanksgiving.
And I have turkey first.
There you go. Here they are. They were the Bar J Wranglers. Bar J Wranglers. Fantastic singing among them. But of course, you know, they're kind of like that whole Christian side of things, so you know. Only listen to them if that's something you can tolerate.
I'm good with that.
I know you are. I'm just talking more to the audience.
Yeah.
But
Well,
for me, I've always enjoyed their music.
I don't know about turkey first, but I more prefer ham. And even then, I'm good without either of those. I want all the sides from Thanksgiving.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, what are you talking about? Dear Guardian here is just simply saying what they want on their plate at Thanksgiving first. They're just, Dear Guardian's just being very aggressive.
No, dear second.
What are you talking about? I live in a rural area. Venison sometimes is a part of Thanksgiving. It always saves us $1.
Ham is always good.
I think she missed your joke there, Rygon.
Yeah, I think so too. Carcerus, Thanksgiving meals is a made-up thing, and by gosh, if I just want jelly beans and popcorn, that's going to be my Thanksgiving. You're going to make something for yourself and you're made on Thanksgiving? Not sure what? You could try making cookie pudding. That's always a fun one. Thank you for the hydrate, Geode. Mucho apreciado. See, I wouldn't take care of myself if it wasn't for my chat. They tell me to go to bed. They tell me to take drinks. They tell me to be entertaining.
Pet the Rygon.
No.
I feel bad for every retail worker in November.
Only November?
November and December.
I feel bad for
the
them
moment it hit
October on.
What I remember being a retail worker is November 7th. On the dot, they were just like, okay, time to play some Christmas season. I'm like, why?
Where the hell do you live that they start that late?
I don't know. I was lucky. I thought I wasn't lucky, but I was lucky.
Wait, is Thanksgiving this week?
Yes, it is.
Yes.
It's Thursday.
Oh. Oops.
Trust me, the only reason why I know is because I asked my grandmother. and she said it's Thursday, so I'm saying it's Thursday.
This Friday may be, canceled for games. Kind of depends on who's able to show up. I know Merle and
Yeah, so
Tosha may at least work, Walmart. At least I think you work at Walmart, right, Merle?
Oh, Kroger.
Close enough, Merle. You work retail. I mean, I definitely would not be opposed to that, Carcerus. I know my mom usually has sent me stuff previous years, though this year she hasn't, so... Eh. For me, it's just a matter of... I don't care to
Oh no.
really go all out for Thanksgiving. I like it, but that's too much work for one person.
Yeah, right. Especially if you don't really plan. Especially if you don't even like it. For me, I'm not a big fan of Thanksgiving. It's a lot of very, very like dry meals. I honestly don't know why people like the meals. So yeah, I don't really celebrate it, but my family loves it, so I guess I pseudo celebrate it.
Also, holy crap, I am so distracted and not actually doing any work.
Great, my
Right,
plan is working.
You have ADHD, brain. It's normal.
It's okay. I am giving Zim the opportunity to determine if he wants to do something or not. With me.
Well, right now the only game I have in mind is Cosmoteer. But I also have Artist working. Which again, another reminder, if any of you would like to get some art done tonight, let me know and I'll add you to the wheel.
Yeah.
We literally have nobody on the wheel yet.
Hey, it's easy. One person get the wheel, that's 100%.
Yeah, I'd go on the wheel, except I can't afford it right now. I need
Yeah.
to save my monies for moving. Because I accepted the job this morning, now I have to actually, like, start looking for a place.
Era! Hello!
Hello, Drunk Dragon Era. How your EOD reports going?
And hello, Kip Gab! Yes! New Fluffster!
Yeah, we're gonna transfer over to my chat screen since we're just gonna chat right now.
Hey, Orca, you got space in that room?
Orca, if you want free art, you know how hotels usually will accommodate you if you ask them for little things? Just ask them, hey, can I please have this very, very specific picture hung up in my room when I move in? And there you go, free art. It's foolproof. Neo says they'd like to go on the wheel, but they have no idea what they want. Well, that depends, Neo. Are you talking about the art wheel or the breaking all of the limbs ancient torture wheel?
Breaking all the limbs.
Oh, that's fair, Orca. But you know, I can pay you with art. I've got several artists here that I can just give you art with, Orca, and you know, I can pay for my share of the room with that, or with a cash, or whatever you like there. Just saying. Just throwing that out there.
I can type in a prompt and have something horribly done by AI get spat out.
I can put Whiskers to work right now. Just saying.
Neil says they would prefer to do the art wheel. They would break all their limbs some other time. You know, funny thing, I've never actually have ever broken any of my bones ever.
Same. I have had a couple of fractures, but not full breaks. In general,
I've never even had a fracture.
In general, though, my body, it's the muscles and other stuff in my body that decides to just fail.
That's fair. I've never quite had anything quite like that. About the only most significant injury I've ever had was when I had that staph infection. But like in terms of physicality, I have an old football injury on my hip. I have no idea what ever happened. Like, I don't know if it was like a ligament got torn or something like that, but it just, like that whole football season, it just wouldn't stop hurting. It's better now, but I can still feel a twinge every now and again.
For me, I have fractured both of my ankles.
Hello.
Exactly a year apart from each other. And they treated them as sprains. And then years later, the ankles were hurting, and I got an x-ray done, and they're like, yeah, they didn't treat this fracture properly, and so now it's just perma-fractured.
Great. So when's that marathon?
I mean, even without that problem, I definitely would still not be participating in a marathon.
Kind of reminds me of an old thing I read where I hope beyond hope that whomever I marry, their family does not run marathons for fun. You don't got no money for art wheel? Oh, I'm sorry, Mango. But you are still delicious, Mango. You are an absolute great cup of juice. Yeah, and honestly, that story that Zim just said, this is one of the reasons why it's so important. And this is coming from a mental health professional. This is actual advice, so free of charge. Advocate for yourselves. Seriously. You gotta advocate. You gotta push when it comes to medical, mental health, literally anything. You have to advocate for yourselves. Because you know what? If you just simply settle and go with what they say, you could end up like with a situation like what Zim is having to deal with now. And what with a lot of people deal with. This is especially important for individuals who have come from like low income families where where individuals who come from those families are more or less trained to kind of just acquiesce to authority instead of speaking up for themselves. That middle class and upper class individuals do. So please do not be afraid to advocate for yourself. Literally, the worst thing that can happen is that they take you seriously and turns out there is nothing wrong.
So far, I will say that every time that I have been like, no, there's something more going on here than what you're saying, and gotten the test done anyways, I was proven right. I know, like, one prime example, years ago, my knee bent backwards. It was excruciating. I went to the ER, and they're like, oh, it was just this fluid thing that's behind the kneecap. It burst. It'll be fine. Just stay off of it for a day or two, and then start walking on it, and it'll be fine. I'm like, no, this is more than that. There is no way that that's all this is. So I went to that specialist. I called up that specialist the very next day, and that they referred me to afterwards. And they were refusing to give me an MRI or anything. They're like, no, it seems to be that. And I'm like, no, give me the damn MRI. Sure enough, I got it, and I had literally torn every ligament and muscle in my right knee to the point where I almost needed surgery. It did heal without surgery, but it was one of those things where if I had followed the ER's advice, I would not have been, I would have damaged it worse and would not have been able to walk.
Mm-hmm.
But because I got the MRI, they were able to be like, okay, on second thought, don't be walking on it for 6 months. Which
Merle actually
were awful, but those 6 months were awful, but you know.
Merle actually said something that's kind of important. So they say, yeah, I'm guilty of just going along to get along sometimes. And that's one of the reasons why I say it's important to advocate for yourself, and why individuals from lower income households tend to have a tough time doing that, and specifically for that reason. You know, if I make a big stink, I'm going to be the nail that gets pounded down. Like, happens with family, happens with school systems, happens with authority. It's tough because all your life if I make a scene, I get pushback. And a lot of individuals end up learning, like, you know what, if I don't make a scene, if I just go along with it, the peace is kept. And unfortunately, when it comes to really needing to advocate for yourself, which is important, an important distinction to make, advocating does not necessarily mean being mean or, causing a scene or causing a big fuss. But for individuals who have trouble with those kind of environments, advocating for yourself may look to them like they are causing a scene, when in fact it's trying to help yourself out. Because kind of like somebody else had mentioned earlier, you know your body best, you know your mind best. You have to listen to the signals your body and your mind are telling you. Professionals are professionals, but they're also not you.
And there's also, it's a smaller thing, but something else that I like to remember is from one of those experts out there. They were like, that whole you need 8 ounces of water a day thing. It's a myth. It's like, yes, you need a lot of water, but your body has all of these built-in...
Hey, everyone dealing with situations like this, Tanya Sapien is sending you a hug.
Thank you, Tanya. But it's like your body has these signals. Your body will tell you there is something wrong. It will tell you, okay, yeah, you do need water. It will very much let you know before it's a problem.
Oh, I know.
Before it's too late. But yeah, listen to your body. And for me, it's like with my knee, my body was very much telling me that this was not what they were telling me it was. It was something much worse, and I was right. Despite the experts telling me, no, you don't need an MRI, it's fine, just walk it off. Actually, the first time that I injured my knee was also the same case. Though at least that time it was my, it was just the school's PE teacher who was telling me, and, well, they're not exactly professional, but,
Oh, it's just a harmless little bunny, isn't it?
Hi, Tanya. Well, yes, Lee. Yes, Gib Gab, but there are still... Your body will tell you when you actually need to hydrate. It's just a matter of listening to your body. That's the biggest problem that most people face. Is not actually listening to their body.
that's something that I have to do in mental health, because oftentimes people very much ignore the signals that their body and their minds are telling them, and I have to get them to realize, like, hey, these signals are important. I know that you've ignored them for a long time in order to just get by, to get past, but these signals, they are there for a reason. They are there to tell you, when to eat, when to drink, when you're sad, when you need a moment to yourself, when you need to rest, and so on and so forth.
Your body has a check engine light. Check it.
Yeah, because if you don't, eventually your body's going to force you to deal with it, and it might be at a time that is inconvenient for you. Like, hey, don't drink enough water in the hot sun. Guess what? You're going to collapse. And you're going to go to the hospital. You're going to rack up a really expensive bill, and that ain't going to be fun.
Yeah, don't treat your body's check engine light like you do your car's check engine light. Actually check it.
There we go. Now can you hear me? Yay!
Yes, I can. Also, hello there, Era.
I had to completely reboot my audio.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, what I was wanting to chime in there is, as far as the body's check engine lights go, and injuries that you're told to just walk off. Yeah, when I had the dirt bike accident, I had people saying, "Oh, it's just a little sore. You'll be fine. You rolled. There wasn't any serious damage." To this day, my left elbow sounds like a cement mixer if I rotate it the wrong way.
Oh yeah, I feel it a lot.
I know for me, I need to have, I'm a side sleeper, and I need to have a pillow between my knees, or from the knee bending backwards. I cannot have them directly touching.
Yeah, I know that pain too, actually.
I'd like to address what you just said, Gap, but I think that's a different thing than what we're talking about. That's just a natural response according to the body's revving itself up for the day.
Oh, Rygon's streaming too. Curious,
Yep.
I was like, I didn't see Gab saying anything. There we go.
People are
Now I
talking
have
in
both
my
streams
chat
up.
too. Oh. I'm naked. Nobody wants to give me my clothes back, so I'm naked, I suppose.
You said you would take them all for $1. Now you have to live like this, okay?
I know. I said I'd take them out for $1, but no one wants to spend the $10 to put me in a maid uniform.
I'm not apologizing for spending $1.
You would pick the one day where I don't have any money to spend. How dare you?
Oh, you're okay, Tanya. I say that kind of stuff more as a joke. Hey,
No,
Mo,
I would
so much for the tier 1 sub. Much appreciated. Thank you for your support of the channel. Go ahead, Tanya.
I would totally spend the $10 to put you in a maid dress.
Yeah, but then I would spend the $1 to take it off again because making them naked is amusing me.
Yeah.
Well, see, then you're just being mean to two people.
And this is a problem. How? I am a dragon. You realize?
Damn it.
That's just too easy.
See, this is why those things need a timeout on them.
What I should do is I should just make it $1 each and see who ends up winning in the end.
Here you go. Foster competitiveness.
It's like, do we make the Espeon naked or do we keep him clothed in a maid dress? At the end of like a $300 run, we'll find out.
Hey, Zim, add me to the wheel.
Okay.
I have no idea what I'm going to commission, but just add me to the wheel.
Well, you better figure it out because I think Whiskers is done and you are literally the only one on the wheel.
Well,
is Era gonna win or is it gonna be Era?
Okay, what's the wheel for?
Art wheel. $33 for lines, $77 for colors.
Mm-hmm. Also, no icons on screen. Gab, that's because that shit's broken right now, and I don't know how to fix it.
Meryl, do you want in? I'll cover you. I know you're saying you wanted art the other day. If you're out in chat. Like, be added to the wheel as a choice and I'll just pay for you.
I already know what it's going to be.
You're just busting out all the power moves right now.
Why? My next tattoo appointment isn't for 3 months. I spent the last 8 dealing with electrical issues in the house, heating issues, my brand new house, and everything else. And I'm finally at a point where I'm like, I've got extra money again, so I'm just spending it all like an asshole.
Fair enough.
Yeah, Caddy and I fell into that hole.
So long as it's not Espion Rygon with like one of those little cat jewelry things that they put at the base of the tail to cover the butthole.
No, those things are just.
I do not understand those.
So, real quick here, does anybody else want on the wheel? And I will say, if you guys want one of my characters in there, that is free.
Do you guys want to hear the new stage mic, by the way?
Yes.
Yeah, sure. I heard free.
Having his character is free.
Yes.
Oh,
my character. Also, that sounds really good.
I hope so. It's the industry standard stage mic, so.
You're a bit quiet.
Because I'm not using the microphone. Here, let me turn it up. There you go. Is that better?
That's much better.
Oh, that is. Okay. Is that all you wanted? Okay. Oh. I just got handed a giant Mountain Dew. I'm not sleeping tonight.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yes!
Oh, hell yeah.
It's sugar-free.
Oh, hell no.
Does this actually come through Discord better than my condenser does?
Well, it's gonna be kind of hard to put a Mountain Dew through to Discord, but yeah, your sound is fine.
You sound much deeper and clearer.
Welcome to my actual vocal tones. Dynamic mics are so much better for a reason, but I'm switching back because I don't want to make out with this all night.
Well, hold on. You're in a room full of furries, and you have that lovely baritone voice right now. You know what you're legally required to do, right?
Nobody knows the trouble I've seen.
That's not what I meant, and you know it.
Nobody knows my sorrow. Okay, enough.
Oh, GibGab's been having a day.
It will.
They've been told that a lot of things are broken, and there's like turns it on.
There you go. Back to the condenser.
GibGab, can you do it for my emotions? My emotions are broken. Fix them.
Do I want to be as what I can?
There is Jaffer on the wheel.
Oh shit! Oh shit! I hate it when that happens.
Anybody else want on?
Man, does anyone else here hate it when you're like, you're kind of picking at your teeth idly with like a fingernail, and then your piece of fingernail like breaks off and gets stuck in between your teeth, and you're just like, fuck.
And here I thought I was the only one.
Geo, the wheel is for art. It's an art commission specifically. The wheels are just the most fair way I found to select who gets to commission next. It's, I don't like first come, first serve, and we don't really have a bunch of options for picking and choosing, which I also don't like that either. So we just go by wheel. And yeah, it's a safe for work idea. You gotta do something safe for work, though things like TF and such are allowed. It's $33 for lined and $77 for colors.
You made me thirsty with the mention of the Mountain Dew. Just used the last. I just used the last of the lemon lime syrup to make some. Well, it helps if I call it Mountain Dew.
I'd apologize, and this is technically Mountain Dew. I'm gonna put it out there that way.
Technically, it's just seltzer and the cheapest syrup that we could find.
Hey, I mean that's really all Mountain Dew is.
Mm-hmm. Well, that and enough caffeine to kill a horse.
Well, let's
That's
not
what makes
kill
it
any
good.
horses today.
Well, it's a good thing you're a dragon.
Yes.
Except you turn on electronics and people like Fetch,
Ready
a
to
mental health
work.
professional would be who turns on emotions. Damn it, that's what I do. Because that means I gotta turn on my own emotions.
Kanye's sitting here trying to bait me into doing there's no, well, there is one squeaky toy here. I guess I could have targeted
No.
them.
Lamau get rocked. Oh, I know, right?
Why is it not? There it goes.
Squeaky toy.
No.
Hey, squeaky toy, you a good girl? Have you been a fantastic little girl for me? Are you happy now, Tanya?
Yeah. No, Streamloots decided that it was going to sit there, cross its arms, and stare at me rather than actually play the card.
Sounds right.
I like how the hot tub for my Espeon just looks like I'm drowning, and nobody's coming to give me floaties.
That's because we all want Espeon soup.
Does this count as a floaty?
That counts as a life raft.
Here, let me get the lurk up and rag on stream since I didn't do that yet.
What, the lurk, you said?
Yes, let me get in here and lurk.
Yay. I mean, yeah, you don't have to. We're just in just chatting screen right now.
Yeah. I created a just chatting screen that I'll probably never use because I'm too lazy to pull up all my stuff.
That's fair. But I appreciate the lurk anyway.
Okay.
Yes.
So, last call for people on the wheel. We've got Era, Jaffer, and I Do Things. Anyone else?
Sorry, I can't. I have to be responsible.
Okay.
I'm not able to. So, wait.
Okay, guys. I don't need to know if you aren't able to. I understand. That's fine. That doesn't help me figure out who does want on, okay?
I had a backstory prepared and everything, though.
As long as it's not 9 pages, you're probably safe.
It started when I was but a baby.
Alright, Orca.
Gab, my hot tub is just like one of those barrel things from like old-timey cartoons.
Geo, do you pay if you win? You pay for your commission if you win. The wheel spin.
Well, I have an idea at least now.
Cool. What do you mean this is the 25?
Is this the one that's like $25 for line, right?
No, 33.
No.
33. I'm sorry, I was just making sure.
Geo, do you want on? Okay.
Gab.
In that case,
you should know
let's go ahead
better
and
than to get a
spin.
cat close to water.
And I Do Things! Send me your idea. You've already used your crowns for it, so just send me your idea on Discord and we'll get it to work. We'll see if we can do another spin later on.
I swear, whenever you do one of these art things, it's always the free arts that win.
Tanya Sapien says, good job.
Also, if you guys would like to have Whiskers there, they're still working on their ref, but you know they're the artist of the characters, so you know, if you would like to get art with Whiskers there, you are able to. When it comes to adding Whiskers or, one of the artist characters or one of my characters, it is depending on the idea, of course. But they are free. What do you mean, dang it? Did you not want to win? I could add you back to the... I could add you back to the list and respin it or something, but...
Like, oh my gosh, now I gotta actually, pay money.
And
well, no, they already paid because they used the crowns.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Well, I forgot I have those things, too. I should use those eventually, shouldn't I?
I think I used mine for the last one that I was on.
How many? It's exclamation point coins, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm getting hand food. Thank you. Casts are amazing.
Liam, do exclamation point loot.
Damn, I have a lot of Sable coins. Holy crap.
AMP stands for avatars, Martens, and personalization.
I'm gonna ignore that code.
And they do stuff like this.
Tanya Sapien is helping the Marten on his adventure. Behold the little backpack.
God, I love that little backpack. Backpack. I'm the backpack loaded up with things that you can do. Anything you ever need, I've got inside for you.
Oh, whoa.
Jaffer, whoa. What are you trying to do there? Purchase a small country?
Wait, what did Jaffer just do?
They said they've saved up nearly 1.4 million crowns.
Apparently I have... How many do I have?
Says you have 65,345 saved.
Yeah, that's a lot. I don't know what to do with that.
Yeah, sure.
What am I doing with this?
No give gap. Hey, Meathy.
I'm almost debating if I want to do any narrations.
Narrate Sim's life.
And he sat there. And streamed. And he sat there.
Yeah, that sums up my entire life, really.
He said.
Didn't know we were playing the Stanley Parable today.
And Stanley died again.
Yeah, if I were to narrate, though, I wouldn't know what to narrate.
I would play blurbs, but I'm completely out of bits. And until my paycheck comes in, I have negative money to spend. I'm actually 90 in the hole right now, so yay.
You're not in danger of getting an overdraft fee, are you, Tanya?
I'm 90 in the hole because of the overdraft fees.
Oh, then it's already happened.
Yeah.
So tossing you money now is pointless.
Overdraft fees are such a ripoff. Oh, hey, we saw you have no money. Here, let us charge you the money you don't have.
Yeah, my overdraft was over a matter of 5 cents.
What? Okay, you need to leave that bank because that's garbage.
Unfortunately, it's the industry standard, and because I live in the middle of nowhere, it's the only readily available bank.
Oh.
There's like 2 banks within 100 miles.
I
Yeah,
have online banking only through Capital One, and they've been pretty good to me. No overdrafts or anything. They just outright decline anything that tries to put me in the negative. And I do mean
Yeah,
everything.
If I overdraft
I thought that I
anything
had
less than
overdraft.
$10, right.
I thought that I had overdraft protection on mine, but apparently the overdraft protection doesn't extend to anything that's pre-authorized. So any automated payments, those go through anyways, even if it's an overdraft.
What?
So the thing that you're least likely to notice is the thing they have the least protection against.
I will also say that the checking account from Capital One does have interest, or it does build interest like a savings account.
Yeah, mine builds interest too. Or I would really love to be able to build interest on it, but you know, it's always freaking empty because what little extra money I do, what little money I do make ends up getting spent.
Whiskers is saying that their Chime Bank is online only and no overdraft. Their interest rates are good too. They're just broke.
I would just look for alternatives. At least look around. Like, you don't have to commit to
I did. I spent months searching.
For also the online stuff too.
And the online stuff. The real problem is that there's a lot of the online stuff that a lot of the various services and utilities and such simply don't accept.
I see.
The biggest reason why I switched to the bank I'm currently at now is that the hospital that I was working at simply refused to allow pairing for direct deposit to any online banks, online only banks.
Well, I know
I actually tried. I even tried routing it through the. So I was going through PayPal, and they actually have a proper like bank routing IDs and stuff like that you can use for your accounts. Anytime that I tried to pair it, the hospital's computers would refuse to talk to it. So I ended up having to get an account at a local bank and then use that for direct deposit and then bounce that from there to PayPal. And eventually, that just ended up becoming just my default bank account because I was sending things direct from that rather than using the PayPal.
I will say that Capital One has physical branches. It's just primarily online, so maybe it would work. But up to you.
I honestly don't know. You know, considering that I'm working at Walmart now rather than the hospital, I could try the PayPal thing again, see if I can directly connect it.
It might be worth a shot.
Because, yeah, it's utterly ridiculous that it has no protection against overdrafts at all. Whereas with PayPal, anything even tries to overdraft, it slaps it across the face and tells it to sit down. Anyways, on to lighter subject.
Oh, yeah. On the lighter subject, Zim, I have a funny clip I want to show you.
You mean the one about the blanket?
No. This is a different one. This one happened from yesterday's stream.
Okay.
Let me go find it. Copy text. You don't have to like play it on stream or anything. I just want to show it to you. There you go. Strange about that night? You mean the fact that there's something very strange about that night? You mean the fact that there's somebody literally outside?
On the head of a pin as well.
Hey Tanya, Master
My
of Good
fucking bear
Timing,
spray!
you have been given a general cards beta pack through Streamloots by drunk_dragon_era.
Hey,
Good luck.
I will use this.
It's right. It didn't work. It's just
So loud.
Well, okay.
There's something very strange about
What is
that
the
night.
point
You mean
about
fact that
the
there's
bear-
somebody literally outside?
What?
Bear spray is like absolute murder to people, isn't it?
Yes. Yes, it is. In some states, it's illegal to use it on people. Obviously, it's only legal in self-defense, but it's illegal to have it on you for the purpose of self-defense.
The thing though that I find funniest about all that wasn't even the fact that I used the bear spray against a guy, like a literal like killer outside the door. It was the fact that when you open the door, you could very clearly hear him go, "Oh,
Oh yeah,
before
yeah.
I start fucking bear spraying his ass.
Because yeah, bear spray, man, that stuff's strong. People think, oh yeah, if I just have a mask on, that keeps it out of my eyes. No, it burns the skin. If it's in the open air nearby, when you inhale, it burns the lungs. The vapor from it is painful.
Yes, Zoro. That is functional.
I actually remember a story from my mom. She got this bear spray can, right?
Dude.
Just because she's got a fear of dogs. So every time she had to take the garbage out, the dogs would bark at her and she'd be scared. Anyway, she got bear spray just in case. You never know. And she decided one day to test it. So she went outside in the town of like less than 100 people, and she did just one teeny tiny little puff outside, just to see what would happen.
Again.
She immediately started just like dying and ran back inside, and that shit drifted over the entire town, so everybody knew that she had sprayed the one little spurt of bear spray.
Yeah.
Needless to say, she bought into just how powerful bear spray is.
Ow. Hera, they keep bullying me.
Can you all stop abusing my son live in stream while I'm eating?
That's my answer. That is my answer to that statement.
Now they're throwing fake money.
Then throw it back.
I can't.
Why not?
They aren't here physically.
Well, I mean, you're not here physically. You're a Digimon. It's all data.
I'm a real person.
Then eat all their safe passwords off their computers. That way they can't log into things that they haven't logged into for a while.
And Zim, you're not a person, you're a puppy.
I'm a living being.
You're what?
I'm a living being.
Yes, you are. One that's so easy to abuse.
That's not it. Ah, I'm trying to remember what the command is for that one. Ah! The I'm a puppy sound clip.
Oh yeah, I forgot that was a thing.
Wow, you guys.
I'm a puppy. I'm a puppy.
That's the one. Avi. Why was I thinking it was Bui for some reason?
Yeah, I don't really see Abby and Seda around very often anymore.
Abby stopped by earlier, but...
Be right back.
Oh my
But what's him?
He didn't stay for long.
Oh. Gotcha. I'm just gonna exit that game. I'm not playing it much right now anyway.
Badink.
Duke.
There has been a badink.
Nuclear launch detected.
Maybe I think I will do some narration. It's fine. Let's find something.
Oh, I guess I should move to a game then.
Only if you want to. I mean, I can always hop out and do my thing elsewhere.
Oh no, I want to listen. It's just I can't exactly listen and work on
Tanya
this.
Sapien gives you 2 thumbs up.
I mean, I could wait a bit if you want to work more on your thing.
I would like to, please.
All right. How long are you thinking?
Let me get this section done a bit more. Because I've literally done only one thing here in one paragraph, and yeah. We've been going for 2 hours now.
Fair enough. But answer me this question, okay? Answer me this question.
Okay.
How much is this question distracting you from doing the thing you're doing?
Very much.
Okay, gotcha. Write that down.
Hey there, Asher. Just thought you should know that Zoroark720 thinks you're cute.
Gib says, I propose narrating The Conquest of Bread by Peter Kropotkin.
So that card jumping in front of mine, I was like, oh well, there goes the comedic timing. But then I realized what the card was, and I'm like, oh nope, it makes it all the better.
What kind of a book we all think it's tonight? I can read some more
Dresden
Caiaphas
Files.
Kane. I could continue the ghost novel. Yeah, we got Dresden Files. That's one I know you've been wanting me to narrate for a while, Zim.
Oh, speaking of the devil, Seda!
Ooh, Carsora says anything by Terry Pratchett. I'll let both of our chats determine.
Just thought you should know that
I'm a puppy.
Zoroark720 thinks you're cute.
Orca says Dresden Files is good.
Mm-hmm. So can I get a general consensus? Do we want Caiaphas Kane, which is Warhammer 40k? A ghost
Tanya
novel.
Sapien is burning everything.
Which was honestly kind of comedic, honestly. The Dresden Files, and I think I had one more on my list. I forget.
What are you two plotting, Seda?
Okay, Nano says ghost novel.
I say
Gap
ghost
says
novel.
I got another one for ghost novel.
I am back. Who did?
Dropped back
Welcome
out.
back.
Oh.
Sorry,
being
Dr.
avoided.
Liam. If you want me to read something out loud, then you gotta put in the Bri coins for it.
Mango says Dresden. And what do you
we
mean
got
tearing
2
apart
for
all my
Dresden,
hard
3 for
work,
Ghost.
Seda?
Ha 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 ha.
While we're letting Chad figure out which novel they want, I saw that you had some good viewership yesterday, Zim.
Yes, I did.
What was the max it got to?
Yesterday was actually about where it's at right now. About 40-ish.
Oh, maybe it was the day before then, because I saw you had over 100.
Oh, yeah, that was Saturday. It hovered around 150. Nice. We got 200 plus raids.
Oh god, I can imagine. And they stuck around too. That's awesome.
Definitely streamed a little later than I intended, but with that many viewers, I had to.
I think, God, I think you finally got off at what, 2, 3 o'clock?
Later.
Yeah, you were definitely on for a while. But Gay, congrats, man. I'm happy for you.
Oh, that's where that card ended up. Okay.
It looks like we've got 3 votes for the Ghost novel and 2 votes for Dresden. I'm not seeing any other votes, so I guess we'll go with the Ghost.
Nano 8-bit Shadox is booping the Marten.
Unless Zim counts as a vote, in which case it'll be tied even. Do you want me to count your votes in?
I mean, I think it's fair.
Zolette
is saying Dresden.
Yeah. So that's 4 votes for Dresden. Not much of any Warhammer 40k fans in here.
I think most of us would prefer something not quite as depressing as Warhammer.
No, this is Caiaphas Cain. Caiaphas Cain is funny. With air quotes. Marcus says they like 40k, but they're not in the mood for it tonight. Ah, that's fair. Carcerus, that's exactly the way I would call him. He is a pleasant disaster.
I'm a puppy. I'm a puppy.
Caiaphas Cain, hero of the Imperium. Oh, it's okay, Drunk Dragon Era. All you need to know when it comes to Warhammer is that nobody's the good guy.
All I need to know is that I'm never going to participate because I like my money.
Well, you don't necessarily have to like buy them like models and stuff like that to enjoy it. I mean, I've never had it. I just read a book every now and again and enjoy some of the shows.
I've escaped Magic twice and Pokemon cards once. I think I'm good.
So, Drunk Dragon Era, I just came out with a new line of trading. So.
I'm sure you did.
Very random, very rare. One of them's got your face on it.
All right, so I'm getting royalties for the use of my face, right?
No, see, this is like pseudo face, so it's like it's based on you, but it's not really you. It's just like a recolored thing. Yeah, definitely no need for royalties.
Oh, we lost a
Wait, what?
forest puppy left.
Oh. I will say I've got a, I've had some ideas bouncing around in the back of my head for a card game based around the Scar system.
I mean, that's definitely not a bad thing, but I'd probably get the base stuff like up and going before concentrate on that. Because trading cards and stuff, that'll take a lot of work.
Like I said, it's bouncing around in the back of the head. I am focusing on the current stuff, but it's still sitting there like, you should do this. It's a fun idea. And I'm like, no!
Yeah, making a card game version of a tabletop game sounds fun in practice, but sounds fun in theory, but in practice, it's surprisingly large amount of work to actually make a functioning card game.
That's why I'd always go for like a collectible thing. Just, you put a pretty image on a pretty frame, and there you go.
Yeah, what's weird is
like
I'm
50 of those and rake in the dough.
What's weird is that I'm actually speaking from experience on that part, because Pawn Morpher, Yap really wanted to create a card game of Pawn Morpher, but it never really went anywhere. To this day, the only thing that I have left of that attempt at creating a card game is a couple unfinished cards that were going to be centered around my character's token appearance there. She was going to be one of the researchers, and if she ends up getting turned into a morph, then she goes evil. For people that want, because it was going to center around, you've got you got scientists, and then you have cultists, and she would be one of the ones that she actually flips when she upgrades. It's an interesting novel thing.
You made a card game, Drunk Dragon?
Attempt to.
That's nice. Well, I mean, I'd imagine you're proud of at least the effort. Oops, that probably took some work.
Play testing it bombed.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. Not every idea pans out.
For me, the card game I'd want to make would be one where, instead of most card games where you're just summoning a bunch of monsters or such to do your bidding and attack, this one you would pick your party ahead of time, and your cards that you draw are going to be their various abilities or equipment or things like those that you can then play or equip onto them and go through the, you know. It's not something that I really have plans for a PvP version of it, as it would probably just be a series of little story-ish. Oh, are there Carcerus? Ah, fair enough. But either way, I'm trying to keep that thought out of my head because I want to focus on getting the system done. Grr.
Do you need a hug?
Yes.
Hugs the Zim.
Thank you.
Hey Ra underscore Zim, Nano 8-bit Shadox is sending you a hug.
Oh, Tanya. If they're still there.
I was just getting something typed out. What?
Did you want to see the rest of the sleeve tattoo since you saw the pentacle? And where it's at?
I'd be interested in it, yeah.
There he is.
A wise choice for leader.
Let's see what I recognize here.
Looks like we're going to be doing another spin here shortly.
Nice.
I'm seeing I'm recognizing Fenrir and Triquetra, but all the other stuff I do not recognize.
It's actually not Fenrir.
Not Fenrir. Who is it then?
Irish.
Just generic wolf?
Actually, it's Irish dragon. Because you know how they did them.
Okay.
I'm excited because next session we're going to line out the willow tree that's going to go all the way up my arm from the wrist.
Ah, nice.
Though the dragon's also missing some details that he's going to freehand as soon as he gets the tree on, so it may change.
Let's see, we might as well change things up. Just chatting. Wish they had a narration section. And it looks like Dresden File 1. So we're going to do Dresden File. Here we go.
I may now need a Fenrir tattoo.
Yes.
Alright, we are going to do another spin of the wheel. Does anybody else want on the wheel before we spin? Cursor is the doodle, or the, well, it's line art, but, that is some manner of creature from Monster Sanctuary. I don't know which one. So, any other calls for the art wheel?
Drunk underscore dragon underscore era does a big balk.
I like that.
You have until the end of this Marten video to speak up, or else I spin the wheel.
Hey, Drunk Dragon Era.
Yes, sir.
Did you know that diarrhea is hereditary?
No, and now I'm slightly concerned about where this is going.
Yeah, it runs in your genes.
And on that note, Caddy's out of bed, so I'm actually going to be heading off to do stuff with Caddy. I leave you with this.
Get the eggs out.
I leave you with this brain bleach.
Bye, Tanya.
You know, funny enough, that was the exact same video as the random Marten video that was played. Oh no, Mango played
no. Yeah, Mango played that. No, my brain bleach. Yeah, the brain bleach is coming up. I just wasn't expecting another Marten video.
Tanya Sapien is dancing with the crabs. But for
crab
longer.
dance.
There you go. Have fun. I gotta drop out.
Alright, see you later. Spinning the wheel! I swear those crown redemptions are a freaking... I swear they're a magnet.
That's what I just said.
What do you mean?
It seems like every time, at least every time I've been in here, the wheel always like lands on one of the free ones, or the crown ones anyway.
Wow, the crab dance goes on for a while, doesn't it?
Yeah,
Well, I
this is a long
mean,
version.
it is a legendary card, so it's only a 2% chance of getting it. But yes, it is a long one.
It's okay. I have apparently ads which are completely obscuring the crabs. For things that I can't afford, like cars.
I hate my brain.
Duke.
I heard I have things to block the crabs.
No, I know it
I'm a
can help to
puppy.
block crabs, and I'm afraid I'm
I'm a
not allowed to
puppy.
say it on stream.
Smiles, everyone! Smile!
This is like some great fantasy.
Drunk_dragon_era has purchased 25 general cards alpha packs.
Oh, thank you so much for that pack purchase, Era.
I was running out of cards.
Fair enough. The cards are fun. A lot of fun.
I'm a puppy. I'm a puppy.
I'm a puppy. I'm a puppy.
I can dance on the head of a pin as well.
Hey Carcerus, you have been given a general cards alpha pack through Streamloots by drunk_dragon_era. Good luck. Drunk_dragon_era played a card they really should not have.
I will refund that era.
I was wondering what happened if I clicked play.
Well, there you go. It criticizes you.
I approve.
Alright, alpha pack for Carcerus.
I'm a puppy. I'm a puppy.
There you go. Let me go refund that card.
Nano 8-bit Shadox is sending love to everyone.
Yay!
Oh.
Hey, Brian. Well, thank you. I'm definitely loving the new model as well.
It's so good.
Be right back.
Yes, Rin, I got the new model. And yeah, there's a few things that you guys can do with Streamloot subs, in addition to getting free pack. Oh yeah, the mimic is adorable, just skittering along.
Minsk, and Boo. You forgot Boo!
He Duffings wants you to drink some water.
Will do. Done.
Oh, sure thing. I do things. I could go and hydrate. Oh, a nice big old stretch. Okay. Be warned, everyone. What make a buck from this stretch may not be what you recognize.
I have done that thing where I return.
Welcome back.
Jug.
Вот такой бардак у нас постоянно. То, что устраивает Брюлик. Брюль. Это огурец и Брюлик.
Hi, Fetch. You know, we are going to keep the bulk system simpler. We're not going to deal with decimal points for item bulk.
Please don't.
Yeah.
Nothings is keeping the baby Sable from the chicken nuggies.
Which was nothing keeping me from the chicken nuggets.
Well, maybe we'll have a few. At most, I think we'll have a 0.5 for bulk. We might have some, like, 0.5, 1.5, but yeah, we're not going to go more complicated than that.
Decimals.
I know, but, you know, it's... I'm trying to think of the best way to do this stuff. Like, for example, a bedroll. I don't think that it would be qualified as light, which would mean that it takes 10 of them to equal 1 bulk. But I don't want to make it a full 1 bulk.
I'm assuming bulk in this particular case doesn't exactly account for the size of the thing or the awkwardness to carry.
That is the point of it, is it's both, it's all of that. The awkwardness to carry, the weight, and the size.
A bedroll might be one then. Because I've gone canoeing and backpacking, and that thing is annoying.
Fair enough.
If you don't roll that thing up right, it takes up your bag. Not quite as much as a sleeping bag, but
all right, we'll just do 1 bulk for them. We won't have any decimals. Except for the lightweight. 10 things that are lightweight are 1 bulk. Which technically is still, you know, 0.1, but yeah.
As my typing once again goes right to the trash bin.
No. Wait, someone wants to keep me away from the potatoes?
No potatoes for you.
Oh, I want potato. What are y'all talking about? Sleeping bags? Are y'all talking about sleeping bags?
No bedrolls. I don't like bedrolls when I was canoeing and backpacking because the thing was always a pain in the butt to roll up and keep asphyxiated. And it would take up a lot of space, so I stopped using them entirely.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Rindic Cactato is saying that theirs aren't a pain, but I have a feeling they got the newer, more expensive kind that are a lot easier to carry. Which, yes, they do.
Oh, I've got
a sleeping bag and a bedroll are not the same thing.
Hey,
Just put that out there.
Yeah, I've got a pretty easy way to fix this. I don't go anywhere that requires me to use a bedroll or a sleeping bag. Yep.
I still have my sleeping bag. It's in the closet out in the hallway. I love my sleeping bag. I just don't like bedrolls. Believe it or not, I have the same sleeping bag that my parents bought me when I was 3.
Hey, a good quality sleeping bag is a good quality sleeping bag.
Alright, I think I am done with this, so... Oh. I still need to label stuff. Well, that's only gonna be another minute or two.
Alright, while you're doing that, I'm gonna go get something quick to eat.
And I'm gonna
I'll
go
be back, chat.
Alright. I'll be ready for the narration when you're back. Gonna probably do some, whatever you call that thing. Cosmoteer.
Heck yeah.
Ow! Why? Brian, we're probably gonna have Rygon doing some narration here shortly. So may not be a good time to join, but, I mean, you are welcome to join and listen while he's reading.
I'm having so much fun.
Why are you having so much fun?
Sugar ants took over my car. So I'm bombing
Kill
it.
them.
I do believe that's the opposite of fun.
Hey, I never said it was good fun.
Truth.
I got like 3 hours and 45 minutes until the bug bomb's done. So that's fun.
This artist is really quick. Holy goodness.
What was it?
I said this artist is really quick. Holy goodness.
You mean Whiskers?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't remember names the first 30 times I hear it. It has to be at least 30 times in one day.
Whiskers, 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 Whiskers. I'm not keeping count, but Whiskers, 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 Whiskers.
It doesn't help the fact that I'm. It doesn't help that I'm playtesting a cat deck for Magic right now.
I am back.
Whiskers, 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 Whiskers.
Hi, back. I'm Magnamom.
Hello, Magnamom. May I have a cookie?
Let me go get them. And Nano, I have not had any dreams, actually, which is kind of sad.
Hey, Magna, do you want to hear the new microphone that I got?
Oh, God. You know what? Let's do this. Let's get this over with.
So this is what I sound like on my condenser mic, right?
Yeah.
And this is what my voice actually sounds like.
Wow.
So why don't you only use this mic, by the way?
Because I don't want to have a giant mic stand looming over my computer desk forever.
Fair enough.
Fair.
The condenser mic, the reason why people use condenser mics is because they have a wider range of sound application. Dynamic mics like this is about 3 inches from my mouth. If I move it to about a foot, you can barely hear me. And if I move it
yeah.
You can't hear me at all.
Yeah, we hear the proof. We hear the proof.
So this is more comfortable for singing, and if I were sitting here podcasting, this is what I'd use. Unfortunately, I have a bad habit of chucking these, so I don't know how long this one's going to last.
Stop
I'm
eating
sorry.
them.
No, when you're performing and you're doing music, sometimes it's very important for you to destroy the everything.
To destroy the everything?
Do what I do. Eat the microphone.
I'm sorry, what?
Punk music has you throwing things sometimes.
No, I'm sorry. Eat the microphone?
Yes, it's delicious.
To be fair, I'm using a basic like headset. Give me 1 second. Let me see what brand it is.
There you go. Back to the condenser.
Christmas. Ah. Is everyone getting food and water and all that?
I'm good to go.
All right. I'm just eating my ham sandwich here real quick.
I've used my weapon against the ants. In about 3.5 hours, we'll see what remains.
Any bets on the ants being the victor? Anyone?
I heard the ants being the big bird.
Did you just say the ants being the big bird?
This is just becoming telephone.
I did not hear that right. What'd you say?
Dear Guardian, Raygon was asking if the ants would be the victor. Victor. V-I-C-T-O-R. And I'm going to be completely fair. No, I'm using like one of the good bug bombs. They're going to die.
We shall see who perishes first. The ants or the Magna.
To be fair, I'm in my house. I'm not with the bug bomb.
Magna's gonna perish first.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah, I'd put my money on the ants running that one. Sorry, Magna.
I've been... No, I swear, I'm gonna be the victor this time. There's no way they can get me. I'm safe.
We're talking about ants.
Perfectly fair. Just ignore that crawling sensation going up your leg.
We're also talking about you, Magna. They're gonna win.
No, I think the uncles will win.
The what?
The uncles, not the ants.
I hate you.
Yeah.
Merle? You still... yes, you are still out there. Ban them?
Wait, who?
Ban deer.
The pun.
No, I'm not gonna melt. I swear.
I mean, you might melt when they start covering your entire body. Swarming you.
No. Oh, that actually put me like,
Perfect.
It's
Nano,
working already. They're already getting into your head. Psychological warfare.
Nano, are you munching on my body? What? I've been betrayed by my all. I've been betrayed by all my friends. The team, my family. I feel betrayed.
Well, maybe you shouldn't leave me behind next time.
It was a dream, I swear. I couldn't control it, Asher. I don't have control over my dreams.
yeah, you're my dream. You don't talk, freaking Asher.
Mahaha! Die, pirates! There can only be one pirate here.
Alrighty, chat. We're just about ready to do some narration. I got just one more sandwich to eat.
You know, Nano, I don't know if Brian has seen The Big Sad.
No, I've seen it enough. I've seen it enough.
Do it more.
No. Nano?
I still can't believe you'd leave me behind, Mom. I just want to be part of the family. Oh.
I
told you we should have driven out further.
You all want to leave me behind? Oh. You what?
I can't handle anything.
No, I am unbanning myself.
Dear, you're banned. Be gone.
No. I refuse.
Nano, there's a specific message that's true that you said. I don't care if it gets clipped. I don't care if everyone notices that. It's true at this point. And I can't control my dreams. I don't have lucid dreaming yet,
Dreams
Ash.
are weird. Oh, you don't know lucid dreaming? I've been doing lucid dreaming at times.
I wish I could.
It's fun.
Yes, Rocky, I am.
Oh, geez, making 2 sandwiches may have been a mistake.
What do you mean?
I'll let you consider the options.
Hey, Magna. Hey,
Ah!
Magna. How could you leave my son behind, Magna?
I
How could
can't
you do this to
control the
us?
dreams. This is all about the one dream. I don't control my dreams.
I don't know if this is gonna work out if you could leave my son behind all the time
I'm
like
still
this.
surprised how long this bit will go with that.
I don't know, Squeaky Toy, how long will it go on for?
How long do you think it will go?
Dear Guardian, to be fair, this has been going on for like almost 2 weeks so far. So
Oh, that's looking good, Whiskers.
Kieran, Jesus Christ. I'm neither at this point. I just want to literally be like, I just am going to die no matter what. No matter how it is.
Yeah, those ants are coming from.
My inability to lucid dream. Let's go. I'm tortured.
Oh. I am struggling with this last sandwich.
You know what you should do when you're full?
Yeah, stop eating.
No, if I do, this bread will get stale and then it'll just be wasted.
Put it in a baggie.
I don't have a baggie.
Then give it to Asher. He'll eat it.
Here you go, Asher.
Nom 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 nom.
Holy shit.
Yeah, he's a little black hole. Sometimes.
All
That
right.
sounds both good and bad.
Whiskers is up for another piece. Anybody else want on the list?
Technically, he gets it from me.
We don't talk about the bread.
No bread in this household. None at all. Nope. Shuts the cabinet. Nope, no bread at all. Puts a padlock on it. Nope.
You hear
Put
scratching from
7
the
other
inside of the
padlocks
cabinet.
on the bread.
You hear scratching inside the cabinet.
What's the scratching there for?
Yeah, it's just mice. Don't worry about it.
Is that Asher?
No, just mice.
I really have no idea I do things. They really are rigged. But we don't have any more crown redeems now for tonight, so does anybody else want on the list before I spin between Orca and Era?
I think that's a maybe.
Alright, you'll have until the end of this Marten video to get on to let me know you want on the list, and then I spin.
Joke.
I start driving this Saturday to head over to Alabama, so I don't think I'm gonna be on this one.
Okay. Just because I want it spinning.
Oh,
Or
you're spinning it
rotating.
right now?
No.
Spin from the tingles of my
I
heart.
wanted to be going around.
Oh.
You spin me right round, baby, right round like a record, baby, right round.
Copyright!
Rocky, the wheel is for an art commission. It's $33 for lined and $77 for colors. Do you want on the list? You don't pay when you get on the list, it's just if you win.
Out of curiosity, dude, you're aware that you can legally sing, right? A song.
I didn't hear what you said.
Alright, spinning the wheel!
Alright. I have finished with the eatings.
You've consumed.
Congratulations, Era. Send me PayPal and send me what you'd like, please. Oh, why did that? Oh.
Let us book up the book.
What just happened? Oh.
Oh, apparently me minimizing the window made it disappear. Interesting. Good to know. But we'll go this route.
Alright, let me change my music to something super ambient. Just so we have a little something to listen to while I'm reading. Ambient, here we go. Alright, just let me know when you all are ready.
Just need to finish up with this and then I'll be ready.
Alright, I'll just be laying down until it's time to rise like Mariah Carey in Christmas.
Did I hear Mariah Carey?
No. I'm trying to deport her.
Because all I want for Christmas.
Oh
Please heal me.
Era, you wanted colored, right?
Yes, please.
Oh, right, you said right there. Derp.
Oh, thank you, autocorrect, for making things that were supposed to be one word 2 words.
Alright, invoice has been sent. Is there a pose you want for this in particular, or...?
Artist choice. Have fun.
I'm gonna do a sick backflip.
No. I shall instead do a front flip.
Orca, Whiskers has told me that they're going to be up for clearing the wheel tonight, so if you could send me your email and info and such, go for it. They'll get to you after they're done with Jace. And after that, we'll probably get over to the doodles unless others want some art.
For Whiskers' purpose, I never finished coloring the art that Key got me. Nor lining it. I still had so much to do, then I got lazy.
Well, Whiskers is watching the chat, so if there is anything that pops up, or if you want me to make it bigger, just let me know. And I can make it bigger on the screen, and yeah.
Bigger tail, always. Big tail, best tail.
Whiskers is right there with ya. Orca, please resend it. It's just far easier to have it resent. Dear, we're getting some, like, snoring from you or something?
From who?
From Deer.
Wait, you're getting snoring?
Some kind of noise.
Sorry
Sounds
about
like
that. I'm trying
snoring
to
every
fix
now
that.
and then. Alright, Rygon, you can go ahead and start when you're ready. I can take care of the rest of this without voice.
Alrighty. Well, hello everyone. My name is Rygon, and tonight I will be narrating at least part of the book Stormfront, a novel of the Dresden Files, written by Jim Butcher. Scroll. I'm gonna put my music on pause. Chapter 1. I heard the mailman approach my office door. half an hour earlier than usual. He didn't sound right. His footsteps fell more heavily, jauntily, and he whistled. A new guy. He whistled his way to my office door, then fell silent for a moment. Then he laughed. Then he knocked. I winced. My mail comes through the mail slot unless it's registered. I get a really limited selection of registered mail, and it's never good news. I got up out of my office chair and opened the door. The new mailman, who looked like a basketball with arms and legs, and a sunburned, balding head, was chuckling at the sign on the door glass. He glanced at me and hooked a thumb toward the sign. You're kidding, right? I read the sign. People change it occasionally, and shook my head. No, I'm serious. Can I have my mail, please? So, like parties, shows, stuff like that? He looked past me, as though he expected to see a white tiger, possibly some skimpily clad assistants prancing around my one-room office. I sighed, not in the mood to get mocked again, and reached for the mail he held in his hand. No, not like that. I don't do parties. He held on to it, his head tilted curiously. So what? Some kind of fortune teller? Cards and crystal balls and things? No, I told him. I'm not a psychic. I tugged at the mail. He held on to it. What are you then? What's the sign on the door say? It says, Harry Dresden, wizard. That's me, I confirmed. An actual wizard? Yes, grinning, as though I should let him in on the joke. Spells and potions, demons and incantations, subtle and quick to anger? Not so subtle. I jerked the mail out of his hand and looked pointedly at his clipboard. Can I sign for my mail, please? The new mailman's grin vanished, replaced with a scowl. He passed over the clipboard to let me sign for the mail, another late notice from my landlord, and said, You're a nut, that's what you are. He took his clipboard back and said, You have a nice day, sir. Watched him go. Typical, I muttered and shut the door. My name is Harry Blackstone Copperfield Dresden. Conjure by it at your own risk. I'm a wizard. I work out of an office in Midtown Chicago. As far as I know, I'm the only openly practicing professional wizard in the country. You can find me in the yellow pages under Wizards. Believe it or not, I'm the only one there. My ad looks like this. Harry Dresden, wizard. Lost items found, paranormal investigations, consulting, advice, reasonable rates. No love potions, endless purses, parties, or other entertainment. You'd be surprised how many people call just to ask me if I'm serious. But then, if you'd seen the things I'd seen, if you knew half of what I knew, you'd wonder how anyone could not think I was serious. The end of the 20th century and the dawn of the new millennium had seen something of a renaissance in public awareness of the paranormal. Psychics, haunts, vampires, you name it. People still didn't take them seriously, but all the things science had promised us hadn't come to pass. Disease was still a problem. Starvation was still a problem. Violence and crime and war were still problems. In spite of the advance of technology, things just hadn't changed the way everyone had hoped and thought they would. Science, the largest religion of the 20th century, had become somewhat tarnished by images of exploding space shuttles, crack babies, and a generation of complacent Americans who had allowed the television to raise their children. People were looking for something. I think they just didn't know what. Even though they were once again starting to open their eyes to the world of magic and the arcane that had been with them all the while, they still thought I must be some kind of joke. Anyway, it had been a slow month. A slow pair of months, actually. My rent from February didn't get paid until the 10th of March, and it was looking like it might be even longer until I got caught up for this month. My only job had been the previous week, when I'd gone down to Branson, Missouri to investigate a country singer possibly haunted house. It hadn't been. My client hadn't been happy with that answer, and had been even less happy when I suggested he lay off any intoxicating substances and try to get some exercise and sleep, and see if that didn't help things more than an exorcism. I gotten travel expenses plus an hour's pay, and gone away feeling I'd done the honest, righteous, and impractical thing. I heard later that he'd hire a shyster sidekick to come in and perform a ceremony with a lot of incense and black lights. Some people. I finished up my paperback and tossed it into the dun box. There was a pile of read and discarded paperbacks in a cardboard box on one side of my desk. The spine's bent and the pages mangled. I'm terribly hard on books. I was eyeing the pile of unread books, considering which to start next, even that I had no real work to do, when my phone rang. I stared at it in a somewhat surly fashion. We wizards are terrific at brooding. After the third ring, when I thought I wouldn't sound a little too eager, I picked up the receiver and said, "Dresden?" "Oh, is this, Dresden, Harry Dresden, the, wizard?" Her tone was apologetic, as though she was terribly afraid she would be insulted.
"Rank up! Hold the line! This hamlet shall not fall."
Arkinirobin raided my stream with 2 viewers.
Hey, Rob, thank you so much for that raid. You came into the, You just came into the middle of Rygon doing a narration of the Dresden Files, the first book in the series. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. We've also got Art, and I'm playing Cosmoteer here. So yeah, settle on in, enjoy the show, and thanks for sharing your community, Rob. Go ahead.
I'm gonna pop out your chat just in case. It is the prerogative of wizards to be grumpy. It is not, however, the prerogative of freelance consultants who are late on their rent. So instead of saying something smart, I told the woman on the phone, "Yes, ma'am. How can I help you today?" She said, "I'm not sure. I lost something and I think maybe you could help me." "Finding lost articles is a specialty," he said. "What would I be looking for?" There was a nervous pause. "My husband," she said. She had a voice that was a little hoarse, like that of a cheerleader who'd been working a long tournament, but had enough weight of years in it to place her as an adult. My eyebrows went up. "Ma'am, I'm not really a missing person specialist. Have you contacted the police or a private investigator?" "No," she said quickly. "No, they can't. That is, I haven't. Oh dear, this is all so complicated. Not something someone could talk about on the phone. I'm sorry to have taken up your time, Mr. Dresden." "Hold on now," I said quickly. "I'm sorry. You didn't tell me your name." There's that nervous pause again, as though she were checking a sheet of written notes before answering. "Could call me Monica." People who know diddly about wizards don't like to give us their names. They're convinced that if they give a wizard their name from their own lips, it could be used against them. To be fair, they're right. I had to be as polite and harmless as I could. She was about to hang up out of pure indecision, and I needed the job. I could probably turn hubby up if I worked at it. "Okay, Monica," I told her, trying to sound as melodious and friendly as I could. "If you feel your situation is of a sensitive nature, maybe you should come by my office and talk about it. If it turns out that I can help you best, I will. And if not, then I can redirect you to someone I think can help you better." I gritted my teeth and pretended I was smiling. "No charge." It must have been the no charge that did it. She agreed to come right out to the office and told me she would be there in an hour. That put her estimated arrival at about 2:30. Plenty of time to go out and get some lunch, then get back to the office to meet her. The phone rang again almost the instant I put it down, making me jump. I peered at it. I don't trust electronics. Anything manufactured after the 40s is suspect. It doesn't seem to have much liking for me. You name it. Cars, radios, telephones, TVs, VCRs. None of them seem to behave well for me. I don't even like to use automatic pencils. I answered the phone with the same false cheer I had summoned up for Monica, husband missing. This is Dresden. May I help you? Harry, I need you at the Madison in the next 10 minutes. Can you be there? The voice on the other end of the line was also a woman's. Cool, brisk, businesslike. Why, Lieutenant Murphy! I gushed, overflowing with satire. It's good to hear from you two. Oh, it's been so long. Oh, they're fine. And your family? Save it, Harry. I've got a couple of bodies here, and I need you to take a look around. I sobered immediately. Karen Murphy was the director of special investigations out of downtown Chicago, a de facto appointee of the police commissioner to investigate any crimes dubbed unusual. Vampire attacks, troll maraudings, and fairy abductions of children didn't fit in very neatly on a police report. But at the same time, people got attacked, infants got stolen, property was damaged or destroyed, and someone had to look into it. In Chicago, or pretty much anywhere in Chicagoland, that person was Karen Murphy. I was her library of the supernatural on legs, and a paid consultant for the police department. But 2 bodies? 2 deaths by means unknown? I hadn't handled anything like that for her before. Where are you? I asked her. Madison Hotel on 10th, 7th floor. Well, that's only a 15-minute walk from my office, I said. So you could be here in 15 minutes. Good. I said. I looked at the clock. Monica, no last name, would be here in a little more than 45 minutes. I've got sort of an appointment. Dresden, I've sort of got a pair of corpses with no leads and no suspects and a killer walking around loose. Your appointment can wait. Temper flared. It does that occasionally. It can't, actually, I said, but I'll tell you what. I'll stroll on over and take a look around and be back here in time for it. Have you had lunch yet? Yes. What? She repeated the question. No, I said. Don't. There was a pause, and when she spoke again, there was a sort of greenish tone to her words. It's bad. How bad are we talking here, Murph? Her voice softened, and that scared me more than any images of gore or violent death could have. Murphy was the original tough girl, and she prided herself on never showing weakness. It's bad, Harry. Please don't take too long. Special Crimes is itching to get their fingers on this one, and I know you don't like people to touch the scene before you can look around. I'm on the way, I told her, already standing and pulling on my jacket. 7th floor, she reminded me. See you there. Okay. I turned off the lights to my office, went out the door, and locked it behind me. Frowning, I wasn't sure how long it was going to take to investigate Murphy's scene, and I didn't want to miss out on a speaking with Monica asking me no questions. So I opened the door again, got out a piece of paper and a thumbtack, and wrote, Out briefly. Back for appointment at 2:30. Dresden. That done, I started down the stairs. I rarely use the elevator, even though I'm on the 5th floor. Like I said, I don't trust machines. They're always breaking down on me just when I need them. Besides which, if I were someone in this town using magic to kill people 2 at a time and didn't want to get caught, I'd make sure that I removed the only practicing wizard the police department kept on retainer. I liked my odds on the stairwell a lot better than I did in the cramped confines of the elevator. Paranoid? Probably. Just because you're paranoid doesn't mean there isn't an invisible demon about to eat your face. That is the end of Chapter 1. We'll now take a brief interlude before moving to Chapter 2.
Yay!
Alright, if I don't hear the rest of this book in your voice, I'm going to be irritated now.
I will say that the actual audiobook voice actor guy is really good at it as well, but yes, Rygon is doing an amazing job. But of course it's Rygon, so of course he is.
Yeah, I mean, I'd give him like a Chicago accent or something, but I don't know a Chicago accent, so that's the best you're getting, I'm afraid.
It's great.
Right?
Rygon is a good narrator. Make sure you drink. Will do, Orc. I've actually got a big old thing of orange juice here my grandmother wants to get rid of, so that's what I'm drinking tonight. Yeah, I usually take about like 5 or 10 minutes between chapters, mostly just to ease the voice and just to give people a chance to talk and whatnot, because these books can get quite long, especially some of the chapters, and I want to make sure people have a chance to say what they need to say.
Nope, I said the one thing. I'm good.
Fair enough.
What color are your teeth, Era?
Probably white. I think. Yeah, white.
Oh, the variety of teeth. Okay, I can answer that.
I actually remember coming across a little meme joke recently, which was, so dentists want people to come in with bad teeth so they can fix them, right? So why would I go with the toothpaste that 4 out of 5 dentists recommends?
I'm sorry, what?
Do you get the hidden assumption there? Essentially, that if dentists want you to have bad teeth, then the assumption is that the toothpaste that they recommend would cause your teeth to be bad.
I didn't hear the joke at first.
Okay.
ADHD brain,
No worries. Or it's like, shit, that's actually logical.
It is. But yeah, you're doing a great job, and I'm just happy to be hearing you read it.
Oh, I'm glad you guys think so. I'm just glad my voice is recovered enough to actually start doing narrating again.
Oh wait, that one's stationary.
People are for here on out forbidden to lose their voice.
Oh, people are now forbidden to lose their voice. Well, that is a good statement, Nano. I personally probably wouldn't look too far into it. Otherwise, we'll discover a dentist conspiracy, and I don't feel like getting a drill to the head this month.
What about next month?
Only if my wisdom teeth start hurting a lot. Man, I finally got the dental insurance for my old job. I'm like, yay, I finally can go in and maybe get rid of this wisdom teeth out. And then they let me go. And now I have to wait another year at the new job before I get dental insurance again. So I have to wait a whole nother year. It sucks.
That's definitely a lot.
No, I do things. No, no gravestones.
What are we talking about right now?
I was talking about how mining has gotten very, very stupid. Like local mining. I'm talking about digging out them enamels and stuff. The dentist selling it on the black market.
So I have to go to. So for the military, I have to go to the dentist every year. But I have to go see the doctor for a medical checkup twice a year because of my job in the military. I have to do a specific physical, then I have a doctor physical.
I would love to only see my doctor twice a year.
Yeah.
For me, with my medication, I have to see my doctor every 3 months. Fucking blows.
Yeah, I don't like seeing my doctor anymore. My doctor moved to West Virginia. I've got a new doctor, and I do not like her.
Huh.
Can't you just transfer doctors?
I might have to. She's cut my medication 3 times now.
Yeah, I would transfer and make sure that you take like any stuff from your previous medications like with you.
Whiskers says he's only seen the last time he saw a doctor was 3 years ago, and that's why he's in debt.
I haven't seen a dentist in 3 years. The last time I saw a dentist, I had a tooth pulled. But no, I have to go to the doctor a lot. I don't like it.
Oh God, Sam.
If only the military didn't have to make me lose my mind.
I mean, at least you don't have to pay for it.
Yeah, until I leave the military and they say, "Ha, you don't get the insurance anymore."
Yeah, but then you don't have to go to the doctor twice a year.
Yeah, you just hold it off until something becomes irreparable. Then you go in, they tell you it's irreparable, and charge you like $1 billion for it.
And then you
then I
smile
wish I
and
died.
nod.
I'm sorry, but your injury is not military related.
They say as you present with a bad back, bad knees, and tinnitus.
That's what happened to my dad.
Yep.
How is
all too common?
How is it that the leg that was run over by an LMV is not in service related? Somebody didn't purposely almost hit me, but I was out in the field.
It could happen at any time. Age. Maybe your weight. Yeah, you should lose weight. That'll take the pain off your leg.
My dad's tinnitus was obviously not caused because he was in a foxhole at the end of the runway with planes flying over his head the entire time he was in the military up until he became a drill sergeant.
Wait, he had planes fly over him?
Yeah, Vietnam.
You know, I'm sorry to chuckle, but I find that hilarious because him actually being hard of hearing would probably make his job as a drill sergeant better because he'd have to shout just so he could hear himself.
Yeah, unfortunately, that also transferred into when he was scolding me.
No, oh, you poor thing.
You don't want a drill sergeant as a parent because they will use those tactics on you.
Oh, I had one.
Oh, so you're very familiar with the feet together, arms at your sides, not at your back, not in front of you. You will listen to every word I say. You will not respond unless spoken to. Am I crystal clear?
Uh-huh.
You responded, so let me go ahead and repeat myself. You were not given permission to talk.
I got past that years ago, but yes, I had to deal with that with my dad. Yeah. He was a captain in the Marine Corps, and after he got injured, they moved him to basically drill sergeant.
My dad moved from being at the end of a foxhole into, after he started losing his hearing, into being a vehicle specialist in England. And then they shipped him back to the United States and made him a drill sergeant.
Oh, man. Small world. Alrighty. Our time is up. Shall I continue on with the next chapter?
Well, real quick, Darius, the model here is brand new. Oh, the ad is going. Give me a moment. I want to answer Darius's question. Actually,
sure.
I can do that. At the least, to get that started. I am partially regretting having, or not having the, where the doors get placed automatically, but I also prefer it still. But ad break's almost over.
Yep, it was some impossible fantasies. One of them was, North Pole, snacks at the North Pole with Santa Claus, obviously a fantasy. Another one was a youngish man getting a home loan, obviously a fantasy. And now we have dancing llamas. Very much, definitely not a fantasy.
Hey, you back, Darius? Can you hear me? Hopefully. Well, either way, for everybody here, and if somebody could let Darius know when they get back, yeah, the model was done by my 3D artist that I managed for. It was done by Conrad. If you guys would like a commission, he is trying to get some money together for move and could really use the help with that. But go ahead, Ragon. You can resume.
Sure. Alrighty. Coming back to the Dresden Files, Chapter 2. I gotta remember voice. Karen Murphy was waiting for me outside the Madison. Karen and I are studying contrasts. Where I am tall and lean, she's short and stocky. Where I have dark hair and dark eyes, she's got a Shirley Temple blonde locks and baby blues. Well, my features are all lean and angular, with a hawkish nose and a sharp chin. Hers are round and smooth, with a kind of cute nose you'd expect on a cheerleader. All right, pause. This guy's in a cheerleaders.
Oh, just wait.
Unpause. It was cool and windy, like it usually is in March, and she wore a long coat that covered her pantsuit. Murphy never wore dresses, though I suspected she'd have a muscular, well-shaped legs, like a gymnast. She was built for function, and had a pair of trophies in her office from Aikido tournaments to prove it. Her hair was cut at shoulder length, and whipped out wildly in the spring wind. She wasn't wearing earrings, and her makeup was of sufficient quality and quantity that it was tough to tell she had on any at all. She looked more like a favorite aunt, or a cheerful mother, than a hard-bitten homicide detective. "Don't you have any other jackets, Dresden?" she asked, as I came within hailing distance. There were several police cars parked illegally in front of the building. She glanced at my eyes for a half second, and then away quickly. I had to give her credit. It was more than most people did. It wasn't really dangerous unless you did it for several seconds. But I was used to anyone who knew I was a wizard making it a point not to glance at my face. I looked down at my black hat Miss Duster with its heavily mantling and waterproof lining and sleeves actually long enough for my arms. What's wrong with this one? It belongs on the set of El Dorado. And she snorted, an indelicate sound from so small a woman, and spun on her heel to walk towards the hotel's front doors. I caught up and walked a little ahead of her. She sped her pace, so did I. We raced one another toward the front door with increasing speed through the puddles left over from last night's rain. My legs were longer. I got there first. I opened the door for her and gallantly gestured for her to go in. It was an old contest of ours. Maybe my values are outdated, but I come from an old school of thought. I think that men ought to treat women like something other than just shorter, weaker men with breasts. Try and convict me if I'm a bad person for thinking so. I enjoy treating a woman like a lady, opening doors for her, paying for shared meals, giving flowers, and all that sort of thing. It irritates the hell out of Murphy, who had to fight and claw and play dirty with the hairiest men in Chicago to get as far as she has. She glared up at me while I stood there holding open the door. But there was a reassurance about the glare. Relaxation. She took an odd sort of comfort in our ritual, annoying as she usually found it. How bad was it up on the 7th floor, anyway? We rode the elevator in a sudden silence. We knew one another well enough, by this time, that the silences were not uncomfortable. I had a good sense of Murphy, an instinctual grasp for her moods and patterns of thought, something I developed when I'm around someone for any length of time. Whether it's a natural talent or a supernatural one, I don't know. My instincts told me that Murphy was tense, stretched as tight as piano wire. She kept it off her face, but there was something about the set of her shoulders and neck, the stiffness of her back, that made me aware of it. Or maybe I was just projecting it onto her. The confines of the elevator made me a bit nervous. I licked my lips and looked around the interior of the car. My shadow and Murphy's fell on the floor. It almost looked as though they were sprawled there. There was something about it that... Yeah, it's just the remaining sickness just clogging up.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah. There was something about it that bothered me. A nagging little instinct that I blew off as a case of nerves. Steady, Harry. She let out a harsh breath, just as the elevator slowed, then sucked in another one before the doors could open, as though she were planning on holding it for as long as we were on the floor, and breathing only when she got back in the elevator again. Blood smells a certain way, a kind of sticky, almost metallic odor, and the air was full of it when the elevator doors opened. My stomach quailed a little bit, but I swallowed manfully and followed Murphy out of the elevator and down the hall past a couple of uniformed cops who recognized me and waved me past without asking to see the little laminated card the city had given me. Granted, in a big city department like Chicago PD, they didn't exactly call in a horde of consultants. I went down on the paperwork as a psychic consultant, I think, but still unprofessional of the boys in blue. Murphy preceded me into the room. The smell of blood grew thicker, but there wasn't anything gruesome behind door number 1. The outer room of the suite looked like some kind of a sitting room done in rich tones of red and gold, like a set from an old movie in the 30s. Expensive looking, but somehow faux nonetheless. Dark, rich leather covered the chairs. My feet sank into the thick, rust-colored shag of the carpet. The velvet velour curtains had been drawn. Though the lights were all on, the place still seemed a little too dark, a little too sensual in its textures and colors. It wasn't the kind of room where you sit and read a book. Voices came from a doorway on my right. "Wait here a minute," Murphy told me. Then she went through the door to the right of the entryway and into what I supposed was the bedroom of the suite. I wandered around the sitting room with my eyes mostly closed, noting things. Leather couch, 2 leather chairs, stereo television and black glossy entertainment center, champagne bottle warming in a stand holding a brimming tub of what had been ice the night before, with 2 empty glasses set beside it. There was a red rose petal on the floor, clashing with the carpeting, but then in that room what didn't. A bit to one side, under the skirt of one of the leather recliners, was a little piece of satiny cloth. I bent at the waist and lifted the skirt with one hand, careful not to touch anything. A pair of black satin panties, little triangle with lace coming off the points, lay there. One strap snapped, as though the thong had simply been torn off. Kinky. The stereo system was state-of-the-art, though not an expensive brand. I took a pencil from my pocket and pushed the play button with the eraser. Gentle, sensual music filled the room. Low bass, a driving drum beat, wordless vocals, the heavy breathing of a woman as background. The music continued for a few seconds more, and then it began to skip over the section about 2 seconds long, repeating it over and over again. I grimaced. Like I said, I have this effect on machinery. It has something to do with being a wizard, with working with magical forces. The more delicate and modern the machine is, the more likely it is that something will go wrong if I get close enough to it. I can kill a copier at 50 paces. The love suite, came a man's voice, drawing the word love out into love. What do you think, Mr. Man? Hello, Detective Carmichael, I said, without turning around. Carmichael's rather light, nasal voice had a distinctive quality. He was Murphy's partner and the resident skeptic, convinced that I was nothing more than a charlatan, scamming the city out of its hard-earned money. Were you saving the panties to take home yourself, or did... Oh. Were you saving the panties to take home yourself, or did you just overlook them? I turned and looked at him. He was short and overweight and balding, with beady, bloodshot eyes and a weak chin. His jacket was rumpled. There were food stains on his tie, all of which served to conceal a razor intellect. He was a sharp cop, and absolutely ruthless at tracking down killers. He walked over to the chair and looked down. Not bad, Sherlock, he said, but that's just foreplay. Wait till you see the main attraction. I'll have a bucket waiting for you. He turned and killed the malfunctioning CD player with a jab from the eraser end of his own pencil. I widened my eyes at him to let him know how terrified I was, then walked past him and into the bedroom, and regretted it. I looked, noted details mechanically, and quietly shut the door on the part of my head that had started screaming the second I had entered the room. They must have died sometime the night before, as rigor mortis had already set in. They were on the bed. She was astride him, body leaned back, bowed like a dancer's, the curve of her breasts making a lovely outline. He stretched beneath her, a lean and powerfully built man, arms reaching out and grasping at the sand sheets, gathering them in his fists. Had it been an erotic photograph, it would have made a striking tableau. Except that the lovers' rib cages on the upper left side of their torsos had expanded outward through their skin, the ribs jabbing out like ragged, snapped knives. Arterial blood had sprayed out of their bodies all the way to the mirror on the ceiling, along with pulped, gelatinous masses of flesh that had to be what remained of their hearts. Standing over them, I could see into the upper cavity of the bodies. I noted the now grayish lining around the motionless left lungs and the edges of the ribs, which apparently were forced outward and snapped by some force within. It definitely cut down on the erotic potential. The bed was in the middle of the room, giving it a subtle emphasis. The bedroom followed the decor of the sitting room. A lot of red, a lot of plush fabrics, a little over the top of those viewed in candlelight. There were indeed candles and holders on the wall, now burned down to the nubs and extinguished. I stepped closer to the bed and walked around it. The carpet squelched as I did. The little screaming part of my brain, softly locked up behind doors of self-control and strict training, continued gibbering. I tried to ignore it. Really, I did. But if I didn't get out of that room in a hurry, I was going to start crying like a little girl. So I took in the details fast. The woman was in her 20s, in fabulous condition. At least I thought she had been. It was hard to tell. She had hair the color of chestnuts cut in a page boy style, and it seemed dyed to me. Her eyes were only partly open, and I couldn't quite guess at their color beyond not dark. Vaguely green? The man was probably in his 40s, and had the kind of fitness that comes from a lifetime of conditioning. A tattoo on his right bicep, a winged dagger that the pole of the sand sheets half concealed. There were scars on his knuckles, layers deep. Across his lower abdomen was a vicious, narrow, puckered scar that I guess must have come from a knife wound. There were discarded clothes around, a tux for him, a little sheath of a black dress, and a pair of pumps for her. There were a pair of overnight bags, unopened and set neatly aside, probably by a porter. I looked up. Carmichael and Murphy were watching me in silence. I shrugged at them. "Well?" Murphy demanded. "Are we dealing with magic here, or aren't we?" "Either that, or it was really incredible sex," I told her. Carmichael snorted. I laughed a little too, and that was all the screaming part of my brain needed to slam open the doors I shut on it. My stomach revolted and heaved, and I lurched out of the room. Carmichael, true to his word, had set a stainless steel bucket outside of the room, and I fell to my knees throwing up. It only took me a few seconds to control myself again, but I didn't want to go back in that room. I didn't need to see what was there anymore. I didn't want to see the two dead people whose hearts had literally exploded out of their chests. And someone had used magic to do it. They had used magic to wreak harm on another, violating the first law. The White Council was going to go into collective apoplecty. This hadn't been the act of a malign spirit, malicious entity, or the attack of one of the many creatures of the Never-Never, like vampires or trolls. This had been the premeditated, deliberate act of a sorcerer, a wizard, a human being able to tap into the fundamental energies of creation life itself. It was worse than murder. It was twisted, wretched perversion, as though someone had bludgeoned another person to death with a Botticelli, turned something of beauty into an act of utter destruction. If you've never touched it, it's hard to explain. Magic is created by life, and most of all by the awareness, intelligence, emotions of a human being. To end such a life with the same magic that was born from it was hideous, almost incestuous somehow. I sat up again and was breathing hard, shaking, and tasting the bile in my mouth, when Murphy came back out of the room with Carmine. "All right, Harry," Murphy said. "Let's have it. What do you see happening here?" I took a moment to collect my thoughts before answering. They came in. They had some champagne. They danced for a while. Made out over there by the stereo. Then went into the bedroom. They were in there for less than an hour. It hit them when they were getting to the high point. "Less than an hour?" I said. "How do you figure?" CD was only an hour and 10 long. Figure a few minutes for dancing and drinking, and then they're in the room. Was the CD playing when they found them? "No," he said. That it hadn't been set on a loop. I figure they wanted music just to make things perfect, given the room and all. Carmichael grunted sourly. "Nothing we haven't already figured out for ourselves," he said to Murphy. "He'd better come up with more than this." Murphy shot Carmichael a look that said, "Shut up," then said softly, "I need more, Harry." I ran with my hands back over my hair. There's only two ways anyone could have managed this. The first is by evocation. Evocation is the most direct, spectacular, and noisy form of expressed magic, or sorcery. Explosions, fire, that sort of thing. But I doubt it was an evocator who did this. "Why?" Murphy demanded. I heard her pencil scritching on the notepad she always kept with her. "Because you have to be able to see or touch where you want your effect to go," I told her. "Line of sight only. The man or woman would have to have been there in the room with them. Tough to hide forensic evidence with something like that, and anyone who is skilled enough to pull off a spell like that would have had the sense to use a gun instead. It's easier." "What's the other option?" Murphy asked. Thaumaturgy, I said.
Thaumaturgy.
Thaumaturgy, thank you. Thaumaturgy, I said. As above, so below. Make something happen on a small scale, and give it the energy to happen on a large scale. Carmichael snorted. "What bullshit!" Murphy's voice sounded skeptical. "How would that work, Harry? Could it be done from somewhere else?" I nodded. The killer would need something to connect him or her to the victims. Hair, fingernails, blood samples, that sort of thing. "Like a voodoo doll?" Exactly the same thing, yes. "There's fresh dye in the woman's hair," Murphy said. I nodded. "Maybe if you can find out where she got her hair styled, you could find something else. I don't know." "Is there anything else you could tell me that would be of use?" "Yes. The killer knew the victims, and I'm thinking it was a woman." Carmichael snorted. "I don't believe we gotta sit here and listen to this. 9 times out of 10, the killer knows the victim." "Shut up, Carmichael," Murphy said. "What makes you say that, Harry?" I stood up and rubbed at my face with my hands. The way magic works, whenever you do something with it, it comes from inside of you. Wizards have to focus on what they're trying to do, visualize it, believe in it to make it work. You can't make something happen that isn't a part of you inside. The killer could have murdered them both and made it look like an accident. But she did it this way. To get it done this way, She would have had to want them dead for very personal reasons. To be willing to reach inside them like that. Revenge, maybe. Maybe you're looking for a lover or a spouse. Also because when they died, in the middle of sex, it wasn't a coincidence. Emotions are a kind of channel for magic, a path that can be used to get to you. She picked a time when they'd be together and be charged up with lust. She got samples to use as a focus, and she planned it out in advance. You don't do that to strangers. Crap, Carmichael said, but this time it was more of an absent-minded curse than anything directed at me. Murphy glared at me. You keep saying she challenged me. Why the hell do you think that? I gestured towards the room. Because you can't do something that bad without a whole lot of hate, I said. Women are better at hating than men. They can focus it better, let it go better. Hell, witches are just plain meaner than wizards. This feels like feminine vengeance of some kind to me. But a man could have done it, Murphy said. Well, I hedged. Christ, you are a chauvinist pig, Tristan. Is it something that only a woman could have done? Well, no, I think so. Why don't you think so? Carmichael drawled. Some expert. I scowled at them both, angry. I haven't really worked through the specifics of what I need to do to make somebody's heart explode, Murph. As soon as I have occasion to, I'll be sure to let you know. When will you be able to tell me something? Murphy asked. I don't know. I held up a hand, forestalling her next comment. I can't put a timer on this stuff, Murph. It just can't be done. I don't even know if I can do it at all, much less how long it will take. At $50 an hour, it better not be too long, Carmichael growled. Murphy glared at him, or glanced at him. She didn't exactly agree with him, but she didn't exactly slam him down either. I took the opportunity to take a few long breaths, calming myself down. I finally looked back at them. Okay, I asked. Who are they? The victims. You don't need to know that, Carmichael snapped. Ron, Murphy said. I could really use some coffee. Carmichael turned to her. He wasn't tall, but he all but loomed over Murphy. Oh, come on, Murph. This guy's jerking your chain. You don't really think he's going to be able to tell you anything worth hearing, do you? Murphy regarded her partner's sweaty, beady-eyed face with a sort of frosty hauteur. Tough to pull it off on someone 6 inches taller than she. No cream, 2 sugars. Damn it, Carmichael said. He shot me a cold glance, but didn't quite look at my eyes, then jammed his hands into his pants pockets and stalked out of the room. Murphy followed him to the door, her feet silent, and shut it behind him. The sitting room immediately became darker, closer, with the grinning ghoul of its former chintzy intimacy dancing in the smell of the blood and the memory of the 2 bodies in the next room. The woman's name was Jennifer Stanton. She worked for the Velvet Room. I whistled. The Velvet Room was a high-priced escort service run by a woman named Bianca. Bianca kept a flock of beautiful, charming, and witty women, pandering them to the richest men in the area for hundreds of dollars an hour. Bianca sold the kind of female company that most men only see on television and the movies. I also knew that she was a vampiress of considerable influence in the Never Never. She had power with a capital P. I'd tried to explain the Never Never to Murphy before. She didn't really comprehend it, but she understood that Bianca was a badass vampiress who sometimes squabbled for territory. We both knew that if one of Bianca's girls was involved, the vampiress must have been involved somehow too. Murphy cut right to the point. Was this part of one of Bianca's territorial disputes? No, I said, unless she's having it with a human sorcerer. A vampire Even a vamp sorcerer could have pulled off something like this outside of the Never Never. Could she be at odds with a human sorcerer? Murphy asked me. Possibly, but it doesn't sound like her. She isn't that stupid. What I didn't tell Murphy was that the White Council made sure that vampires who trifled with mortal practitioners never lived to brag about it. I don't talk to regular people about the White Council. It just isn't done. Besides, I said, if a human wanted to take a shot at Bianca by hitting her girls, he'd be better off to kill the girl and leave the customer healthy, to let him spread the tale and scare off business. Murphy said. She wasn't convinced, but she made notes of what I had said. Who was the man? I asked her. Murphy looked up at me for a moment and then said evenly, Tommy Tom. I blinked at her to let her know she hadn't revealed the mystery of the ages. Who? Tommy Tom, she said. Johnny Marcone's bodyguard. Now it made sense. Gentlemen, Johnny Marcone had been the thug to emerge on top of the pile after the Vargassi family had dissolved into internal strife. The police department saw Marcone as a mixed blessing. After years of merciless struggle and bloody exchanges with the Vargassis, Gentleman Johnny tolerated no excess in his organization, and he didn't like freelancers operating in his city. Muggers, bank robbers, and drug dealers who were not part of his organization somehow always seemed to get ratted out and turned in, or else simply went missing and weren't heard from again. Marcone was a civilizing influence on crime and where he operated. It was more of a problem in terms of scale than ever before. An extremely shrewd businessman, he had a battery of lawyers working for him that kept him fenced in from the law behind a barricade of depositions and papers and tape recordings. The cops never said it, but sometimes it seems like they were almost reluctant to chase him. Marcone was better than the alternative. Anarchy in the underworld. I remember hearing he had an enforcer, he said. I guess he doesn't anymore. Murphy shrugged. So it would seem. So what will you do next? Run down this hairstylist angle, I guess. I'll talk to Bianca and to Marcone, but I can already tell you what they'll tell me. She flicked her notebook closed and shook her head, irritated. I watched her for a minute. She looked tired. I told her so. I am tired, she replied. Tired of being looked at like I'm some sort of nutcase. Even Carmichael, my own partner, thinks I've gone over the edge in all this. The rest of the station thinks so too? I asked her. Most of them just scowl and spin their index fingers around their temples when they think I'm not looking, and file my reports without ever reading them. The rest are the ones who have run into something spooky out there, and they're scared shitless. I don't want to believe in anything that didn't see on Mr. Science when they were kids. About you? Me? She smiled, a curving of her lips that was a vibrantly feminine expression, making her looks entirely too pretty to be such a hard-ass. The world's falling apart at the seams, Harry. I guess I just think people are pretty arrogant to believe we've learned everything there is to know in the past century or so. What the hell? I could buy that. We're just now starting to see the things around us in the dark again. It appeals to the cynic in me. I wish everyone thought like you do, I said. It would cut down on my prank calls. She continued to smile at me, impish. But could you imagine a world where all the radio stations played ABBA? We shared a laugh. God, that room needed a laugh. Hey, Harry, Murphy said, grinning. I could see the wheels spinning in her head. Yeah? What you said about being able to figure out how the killer did this. About how you're not sure you can do it. Yeah? I know it's bullshit. Why did you lie to me about it? I stiffened. Christ, she was good. Or maybe I'm just not much of a liar. Look, Murph, I said. There's some things you just don't do. Sometimes I don't want to get into the head of the slime I go after either. but you do what needs to be done to finish the job. I know what you mean, Harry. No, I said shortly. You don't know. And she didn't. She didn't know about my past, or the White Council, or the doom of Damocles hanging over my head. Most days, I'd pretend I didn't know about it either. All the Council needed now was an excuse. Just an excuse. To find me guilty of violating one of the 7 laws of magic, and the doom would drop. If I started putting together a recipe for a murder spell, and they found out about it, that might be all the excuse they needed. Murph, I told her, I can't try figuring this spell out. I can't go putting together the things I need to do it. You just don't understand. She glared at me without looking at my eyes. I had never met anyone else who could pull that one off. Oh, I understand. I understand that I've got a killer loose that I can't catch in the act. I understand that you know something that can help, or you can at least find out something. I understand if you dry up on me now, I'm tearing your card out of the department Rolodex and tossing it in the trash. Son of a bitch. My consulting for the department paid a lot of my bills. Okay, most of my bills. I could sympathize with her, I suppose, if I was operating in the dark like she was. I'd be nervous as hell, too. Murphy didn't know anything about spells, or rituals, or talismans, but she knew human hatred and violence all too well. It wasn't as though I was actually going to be doing any black magic, I told myself. I was just going to be figuring out how it was done. There was a difference. I was helping the police in an investigation, nothing more. Maybe the White Council would understand that. Yeah, right. And maybe one of these days I'd go to an art museum and become well-rounded. Murphy set the hook a second later. I looked up at my eyes for a daring second before she turned away. Her face tired and honest and proud. I need to know everything you can tell me, Harry. Please. Classic lady of distress. For one of those liberated, professional women, she knew exactly how to jerk my old-fashioned chains around. I gritted my teeth. Fine, I said. Fine. I'll start on it tonight. Oh boy. The council was going to love this one. I just have to make sure they didn't find out about it. Murphy nodded and let out a breath without looking at me. Then she said, "Let's get out of here," and walked toward the door. I didn't try to beat her to it. When we walked out, the uniformed cops were still lazing around in the hall outside. Carmichael was nowhere to be seen. The guys from forensics were there, standing around impatiently, waiting for us to come out. Then they gathered up their plastic bags and tweezers and lights and things and filed past us into the room. Murphy was brushing at her wind-blown hair with her hand while we waited in the ancient elevator to take a sweet time getting up to the 7th floor. She was wearing a gold watch, which reminded me, "Oh, hey," I asked her, "what time is it?" She checked. 2:25. Why? I breathed out a curse and turned for the stairs. I'm late for my appointment. I fairly flew down the stairs. I've had a lot of practice at them, after all, and I hit the lobby at a jog. I managed to dodge a porter coming through the front doors with an armload of luggage and swung out into the sidewalk at a lope. I have long legs that eat a lot of ground. I was running into the wind, my black duster billowing out behind me. I was several blocks to my building, and after covering half of them, I slowed to a walk. I didn't want to arrive at my appointment with Monica Missing Man, puffing like a bellows, with my hair wind-blown and my face streaming with sweat. Blame it on being out of shape from an inactive winter season, but I was breathing hard. It occupied enough of my attention that I didn't see the dark blue Cadillac until it had pulled up beside me, and a rather large man had stepped out of it onto the sidewalk in front of me. He had bright red hair and a thick neck. His face looked like someone had smashed it flat with a board repeatedly when he was a baby, except for his jutting eyebrows. He had narrow little blue eyes that got narrower as I sized him up. I stopped, backed away, then turned around. Two more men, both of them as tall as me and a good deal heavier, were slowing down from their own jog. They had apparently been following me, and they looked annoyed. One was limping slightly, and the other wore a buzz cut that had been spiked up straight with some kind of styling gel. I felt like I was in high school again, surrounded by bullying members of the football team. "Can I help you, gentlemen?" they asked. I looked around for a cop, but they were all over at the Madison, I supposed. Everyone likes to gawk. "Get in the car," the one in front of me said. One of the others opened the rear door. "I like to walk. It's good for my heart." "You don't get in the car, it isn't going to be good for your legs," the man growled. A voice came from inside the car. "Mr. Hendricks, please, be more polite. Mr. Dresden, would you join me for a moment? I'd hoped to give you a lift back to your office, but your abrupt exit made it somewhat problematic. Perhaps you will allow me to convey you the rest of the way." I leaned down to look at the back seat. A man of handsome and unassuming features, dressed in a casual sports jacket and Levi's, regarded me with a smile. "And you would be?" I asked him. His smile widened. I swear it made his eyes twinkle. "My name is John Marcon. I would like to discuss business with you." I stared at him for a moment. And then my eyes slid aside to the very large and very overdeveloped Mr. Hendricks. The man growled under his breath, and it sounded like Cujo just before he jumped at the woman in the car. I didn't feel like duking it out with Cujo and his two buddies. So, I got into the back of the caddy with a gentleman, Johnny Marcone. It was turning out to be a very busy day, and I was still late for my appointment. That is the end of Chapter 2.
Cool. I like the voice you gave Marcone.
Oh, thank you. Yeah,
Also,
I didn't really know what kind of guy we were getting, so I just kind of gave him just something random.
Well, I mean, he is the boss of the mob there, so it's fitting.
Now I'll just have to remember what it is.
But yeah, Era, I sent you a new work in progress.
Yep, I see.
Anything change?
The pink on tail could be red. I think that's pink. Is that purple? I'm colorblind. I have trouble with that.
On the
It's pink.
tail? Oh, yeah.
You know,
Near the
I'm
base
reminded-
of the tail?
Yeah.
Okay.
I wasn't
I'm
sure what
reminded-
color that was. Sorry.
Okay.
I'm reminded of a meme I saw a while ago, and this is the position I'm in right now, where a kid is like tugging on a dog. It's like, "Mr. Pickles, we gotta go on a walk to lose weight." And Mr. Pickles, a really fat dog on a leash, is sitting there. He's like, "God damn it, kid! I need a goddamn pizza." That's what I feel like right now.
Go get your water.
I've got some orange juice right here. You forgot what his hourly rate was? You can tell this novel was written a couple decades ago. Yeah, $50 an hour seems a little low.
I don't know. I'd take $50 an hour. I don't know. Shit.
I will also say it's one of those things where most people look at you like you are you know, a psychic, that you're full of shit. So I can see why he is a little discounted on pricing.
It's like, please hire me, guys. I got rent to pay.
Exactly.
Well,
I could
thank
do
you,
it, I
Thanks,
swear.
I appreciate you that compliment. And hello there, Rogue Scavenger. Sorry I didn't say something when you threw something at me. I don't tend to talk much when I'm doing readings. You're just lurking anyways? Aw, well, I appreciate the lurk. Thank you so much for coming by the channel. I hope you enjoy the reading. Well, I'll probably be reading at least 1 or 2 more chapters tonight before I call it.
Well, here. This is from a video on a channel on YouTube called Villain Support. It's pretty relevant to what you're reading. I'll go ahead and play it. It's about 4 minutes. Give you a nice... Oh yeah, it's a great channel. Basically, this guy pretends to be customer service for villains. And sometimes heroes and other stuff.
Oh, this guy.
But this one is The Dementors Attack the Wrong Harry.
Okay, how many other Dementors besides you are there? 17 left? Did you start with more? Okay, where'd the other 7 go? Did they run away? Dead? I didn't know Dementors could die. What kills a powerful fire spells? Okay. Who's attacking you with fire spells? Harry Potter got taller, and he's firing them at you with his staff. Harry Potter doesn't use a staff. He uses a wand. I believe you. I believe you. Just, what's the name of the spell he's using? Fuego. That's, you said Harry Potter got taller. How tall? Like over 6 feet? Is he wearing like a long leather jacket and look kind of disheveled? Are you guys in Chicago? Okay. I don't know why you're in Chicago. That's not Harry Potter. That's Harry Dresden. Yeah, there's more than one wizard named Harry. What? You must have flown for like 40 hours. Yeah, look, if he's killing you with his fire spells, you guys need to get out of there. Go find the kid wizard. Voldemort, no, Harry Potter did not kill any Dementors. No, the ones that died were burned up by fire spells outside the scope of any wizard in your reality. Okay? Yes, I'm sure. The most Potter can do to a Dementor is chase it away with a Patronus. Explain to me how he's going to kill one of them. What's he going to do? Disarm them until they die? You and I both know that's not going to work. Okay? It was a different wizard named Harry Dresden from a different reality where the wizards are way freaking stronger than your reality. I don't know where the bleed over is between theirs and yours. Probably in the Fey realm of his reality. But no, you do not need to go to his reality and take care of him because you will die. Voldemort, Tom, would you please just listen? Did you hang up on me? You hung up on me. Your sensors are correct. Voldemort did cross realities into the Never Never to go confront Harry Dresden in Chicago. Yeah. He verbally accosted Dresden about killing his Dementors and had to spend 10 minutes explaining to Dresden what a Dementor was because Dresden literally did not remember fighting them. Yeah, Voldemort was so upset he tried...
What's up?
I was just saying hi to Yin Yang. They said hey.
Oh. For those that might be confused, yeah. This is if Voldemort tried going after Dresden instead of Potter.
what do we got going on in here? I'm doing some narration. We're right now in between chapters. I'm doing a Harry Dresden book. And right now, Zim is very kindly playing a video of us of, what was it? Villain support?
Yes, the channel is called Villain Support on YouTube. Go check them out. They're fantastic. And basically, he works the customer service for villains. And, well, yeah. But it's great. I'll go ahead and continue it. It's only got about a minute left.
Casting the Killing Curse. He fired Avada Kedavra at Dresden. When I asked him what happened, he goes, Dresden stared at me for about 5 minutes, blinking slowly. And then he took his leather jacket off, checked it for holes, put it back on, raised an eyebrow, and said, Gesundheit. And then he got in his car and drove away. So Voldemort came back to the Never Never, and he got chased by some fey creature the whole way. So he's going home to take a bath and a nap.
Yeah. That's the guy that you are currently narrating for. Also, Orca, we're starting on Amara now.
Yeah, Yin Yang Fox. Feel free to stick around, hang out. We're going to be doing some more narration here in about 2 to 3 minutes. I'm just giving my voice a little bit of time to relax and recuperate. That was a relatively long chapter, so I want to make sure I don't end up like breaking on you guys in the next one.
Or losing your voice for an entire week again.
Thankfully, that wasn't because of the reading. It was because I got sick. I just didn't realize it.
If I dip during the next section, I am sorry. I am probably going to bed in about 30 minutes.
It's okay.
No worries. Rex!
Hey, it's a Rex.
Hey, what's up?
Hey!
Thought I'd drop by, say hi, see what's going on.
Rygon is narrating Dresden Files. Also, we are echoing off of you really bad.
Yeah, have you... I'm gonna mute
What?
for a second while I fix this. She's been yelling the whole time, so I've been joined in. She's just really excited. Anywho, I'll turn my sound down. I'll mute too.
Nothings is giving pets to Rex. Pet, 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 pet. Who's a good boy? You are.
I just got
Yes, you are.
Thank you. What's up, everybody? Good to see y'all. I might not be here that long because it's a lot of noise in here right now, and also what? Hello, hi.
I mean, right, most of the time we're just listening to Rygon anyways right now, so I'd say it's fine.
Yeah, that works. So you're narrating, huh?
Yeah, Rygon's narrating.
Oh, snap.
Also, we are... go ahead.
Go ahead. I was saying, have you ever heard me narrate before?
Oh, technically. I've heard your narration voice, I suppose. Also, nice tail, Jace. I see it over there. It's like right there.
Thank
It's
you.
right in front of me.
Stop staring at my tail.
It's right in front of me. How am I supposed to...
My eyes are up here.
Your tail is above your head. I think I get a little leeway for this one.
Oh, you have not yin yang? Oh, I hope you enjoy when I start narrating here in a little bit then.
Oh yeah, go for it. I'll mute when you do.
Give me a moment here. I'm going to go ahead and wrap up this recording real fast just because we're coming at like about 4 hours and I don't want to go over that 6-hour mark again. So yeah, we'll split up the recordings here real quick and we'll be right back. Thank you, everybody.
We'll be right back after these messages from your advertisers.
Oh, I guess I could run an ad break. But thank you so much for joining, everybody, for this stream, Martin's DevTales and Art Martin's stream. And apparently the Cosmoteer logo decided to break on me. But Thank you so much for joining. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Mastodon, Blue Sky, Patreon, and more. They are on the website as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is your support that allows this channel to keep on happening. I cannot do this without your guys' help and support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It's one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by simply sharing the stream around, as well as coming by, hanging out, subscribing to our YouTube, which is less than 70 subscribers away from full partnership, so please help with that. And for now, I bid you all the most fondest adieu.